What's up, everybody? Oop, yep, my mic is on. Thank you so much for participating. Thank you for watching. Let's get into the live question reading segment. Everything that you need is in the description box. You can't miss it. I literally removed everything out of the description box besides the live question reading segment info. So it shouldn't be hard to find it. And if it is, I take that as divine intervention stepping in. It might not be meant to be today. Maybe next time I'll catch you. But let's get to it, starting with client number 1. And I'll let you guys know when I'm closed. So it's safe to assume that I'm open until I tell you otherwise. That would alleviate any confusion. All right. Here we go. Ooh, that sounds like a legal question. Number 1, this sounds like a legal question. Kind of, but you skating a thin line with this question. All right, let's see. Hold on. Let me get my handy dandy list out. And it is out. And client number 1 will start at 1 minute and 45 seconds. All right, client number 1, thank you for booking with me. I hope all is well. Any advice on how to proceed with your workplace harassment situation from spirit guides? Yikes. Okay. I can't give you legal advice, but I'm going to try my best. I'm not licensed I have a disclaimer too. I'm not licensed to give legal or medical advice. But let's see. Advice from my client spirit guides on how to handle a workplace harassment situation. I'm using the Patakis of the Orisha Tarot deck first, and I'll see what else I'm led to, if I'm led to anything else thereafter. Any advice for my client regarding their workplace harassment situation? Ooh-wee. King of Wands. And the 6 of Disc. This is all about money and confidence. You're being advised to talk to an attorney. Period. Before we even get into the meaning of these cards, you're being advised to talk to an attorney. The 6 of Disc talks about preparation. There's a picture here where the woman is in the kitchen. She has cookware tools in her hand. So she's preparing a meal. In order to prepare a meal, you need the right ingredients. Depending on what you're cooking, you need the right utensils. She's about to choose which dish off her rack that she's going to use to help prepare the food. Yeah, you need to talk to an attorney on how to cook up this recipe concerning with what's going on at work. This is so metaphoric, but it's straight to the point. And you need to be confident, because you will be bullshitted to no point in. They will bullshit you. They will try to make you feel like you don't have a case, like you're wasting your time. They'll try to discourage you and your attorney. And it's going to be a challenge finding an attorney. So you need to stay confident when it comes to that, because everybody is not going to accept your case. But somebody will. And it's up to you to be due diligent and committed to finding the right one to represent you. That's it. I mean, I can see if there's any other additional messages, but that is the meat and the potatoes, number 1. That's really all you need to know. Well, since the card landed on the 6 of Disc, and this is one of your cards, let's just read that. Material success comes in many forms. I wonder where yours is going to come from. Material success comes in many forms, including workplace harassment. Number one, you get what I'm saying? It might be money, health, or employment. That's what this card says. While we are here on earth in this body, we all need these things and more in order to thrive. In the sixth of this, we find the fruit of our labor and all we need within reach. Okay. Here we find the rewards in life. This is a card of prosperity and a clear way forward in life. It don't get no clearer. Attorney, keep looking to find one, then sue. Stay strong. They try to break you. And when you get your blessings, thank the Lord. Give some to charity, help somebody out. You know, it says it often shows up to mark a level of success or achievement. This person, the person who this card comes for, has all the elements they need to accomplish anything they set their mind to, so long as they continue to work. So even though I was referring to the King of Wands card here when I was talking about confidence, the Six of Pentacles talks about the same thing. As long as you continue to work, you can't give up. And I'm going to tell you something. This card also talks about prosperity, promotions, and success at work. So the spirits are predicting. They're giving you advice, but they're also giving you a prediction. And I'll pull some cards to see what the advice is on that. But I think that you should talk to your attorney about that. Not only should you consult with the attorney about this situation, but the cards are predicting that once you do find the right attorney, they're going to try to make you an offer. Oh, that job that we've been bullshitting about giving you, that promotion number one that we've been bullshitting about giving you, that pay raise, that salary upgrade. Oh, you can have it now. Just stop with the legal proceedings. We'll give you whatever you want, in parentheses. And as soon as you stop the shit, we might just fire your ass and make up a reason why you're not performing well. I'm just saying, you got to be careful, but they may try to give you what you want, to dangle a carrot over your head, metaphorically speaking, to get you to stop them charges, to stop that legal suit. Just be prepared for them to come at you at any angle. I wouldn't trust it personally, but talk to your attorney about it. It talks about a time of a prosperity, promotion, success at work, a reward for your previous efforts, a time of great blessing, putting your knowledge to work for you. They want you to work with what you have, use your tongue to get what you want, and work for yourself. So that's the answer to your question. When they give you that opportunity that you know you've been deserving, and they give it to you just to cover their ass so you won't, proceed any further, think about that. What type of business would you like to open up? What other aspirations would you like to invest in or conquer or, proceed with, other than, dealing with this company's bullshit? You got some things to think about, but, cross that bridge when you get there. Like I said, I'm not able to give you legal advice, but this is what I'm seeing in the cards for you. Talk to a lawyer, though. Talk to a lawyer. And this reading will never expire. You keep up with the email, you can go right to your timestamp and watch this reading as many times as you want to help you figure out what you want to do. I think that's it. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. God bless you moving forward, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right. Let's go to client number 2. Okay. I'm reluctant. I don't know if I want to take your question. It's more like a forecast reading. Like, and I did put a disclaimer, clear as day, that says I don't do these type of readings anymore. I mean, it's right there. What does it say? What does it say? Yeah. Where did it go? I put it somewhere. It's in the description box, ain't it? Yeah, I no longer answer questions related to forecast readings. Example, what's to come in the next 60 days? You asking me about 2026 is like a forecast reading. It's no different. I'll do it this time, but I won't ever do it again, respectfully, because I mean, I put it out there. All right. Let's see. All right, number two, thank you so much for booking with me. I will make an exception and answer your question today, but going forward, and per the disclaimer that I have on my channel, I won't be doing it again because I don't offer forecast readings anymore. You want to know what the spirit wants you to know for 2026. Let's see. You got the Seven of Cups. Very interesting card. The card illustration depicts a hole in the dirt. A hole in a somebody dug a hole in the middle of greenery, like nature, lush grass. They just digged a hole in it. And there's a shovel on the side of the hole. So somebody's trying to either dig up dirt, cover something up, hide, bury something. It's deception here. It's deception here. Scorpio could be involved, or even a Pisces, but let's see. The Tower in reverse, the Five of Wands in reverse, the Devil in reverse, the Ten of Pentacles in reverse, and the Queen of Wands in reverse. Not the best energy. They want you to avoid, what you need to know going into 2026 is to avoid bad habits, toxic individuals, confrontational individuals, competition, people that make you uncomfortable, promiscuous energy, sack chasing, earthly type of material possessive type of energy. You'll be tested in a lot of ways when it comes to the flesh, such as attraction, physical desires, and money. You need to be aware of this and take the high road. Avoid whatever disaster this is. It's negative energy. That if it's not already around you, it's about to be. And you might not know of feminine energy as well as you think you do. If this is not a heterosexual female, this is a gay male that's in feminine energy. Beware of any investments. Be cautious about any investments that you make, any money that you loan out, because you may not get it back with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Be careful when it comes to taking people too serious in romantic relationships because they're not who they say they are. 2026 is a year of discernment for you. It's a year of discernment for you and a year for you to make head over heart decisions. Taking care of your body. You may be tempted to create bad habits or be nonchalant about breaking existing bad habits. The company you keep is crucial to you keeping momentum up for whatever it is that you want to do positive. And your discernment, if it won't save your life, it'll definitely save somebody else's, because it's somebody around you that is not to be trusted. Now, I said this Seven of Cups, I'm getting Scorpio and Pisces energy, but I have more Scorpio energy here, as well as Aries, Capricorn, Virgo. Yeah, I believe the Queen of Wands is Aries energy also. You need to be really careful. This is the year of discernment, and you making head over heart decisions, being logical. Be careful who you decide to date or invite to your house. Be careful who you lend money to. You got wolves in sheep's clothing. What is this Tower in reverse about? Oh goodness. All right. What is Tower in reverse about? What is the Tower in reverse about for my client? Lovers. Lovers in reverse. This has a lot to do with head over heart choices. Your body, your heart may be like, let's do this. Don't do it. What does your mind say? What does your common sense say? Do that. What does your intuition say? Do that. Because look, with the Lover's card, there's a man and a woman kissing, and both of them form one half of an angel wing that is shaped like a heart. They're kissing under the Garden of Eden, where there's an apple a red apple. Apple represents temptation. And then you got a serpent in the same apple tree. That's discernment when it comes to love. Like, make the choice, but choose wisely. And you may not want to accept the choice that makes the most sense because it means you don't get what you want. But you won't realize it's not what you want until you make the choice. And by that time, it may very well be too late. Why is the Five of Wands in reverse for my client? King of Coins upright, Queen of Swords upright, the Empress in reverse, and the Four of Swords. Your own family, your own loved ones, your own partner being jealous of you. You need to be careful because this year could very well be a year of blessings if you're not already financially stable. And it will be as simple as the company you keep. That'll be the root cause of your downfall. Period. The Queen of Swords is smart. The Queen of Swords is not going to let somebody trick them out of any type of opportunity. And you may love somebody, but you got to do what's best for you. Or there'll be consequences to your actions and a certain fate that you're going to have to accept if you decide to go against that, your better judgment. Why is the Devil in reverse? The Three of Swords upright, Page of Coins. Three of Swords upright, the Page of Cups upright, and the Sun upright. So experiencing the good, the bad, and the ugly for everybody to see. So that's a level of embarrassment too. You know how it is when you posting about a good job or a good man or a good woman, and everybody knows, but as soon as people get comfortable, or even you get comfortable in all that good energy, here comes somebody showing their true colors. Three of Swords. They may apologize for it, or they may be emotionally immature when it comes to it with the Page of Cups, but the sun is out. Everybody see. So them same people that's gonna be like, oh my goodness, did you see what's going on with number two and they person and their life and this, that, and the third? Those exchanges could easily go from that to, oh my God, what about did you see what happened with number two online and in public? And oh my God, this is terrible. Something, you know what I'm saying? So you want to keep people out your business too. Tell me why the 10 of coins in reverse is here. The Knight of coins in reverse, procrastination, self-defeat, like you manipulating yourself into some type of defeat. And it makes sense because the last card is the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands can be somebody that's resentful, um, spiteful, or somebody that just doesn't have a lot of confidence and accept anything. You know? Why is the Queen of Wands in reverse? The Hierophant in reverse. Resenting God, resenting the higher powers, going against it, rebellion, going ass backwards instead of doing things the right way that got you to a level of success in the first place. Turning your back on the energy that blessed you. This is just a crash out. And it can happen based on the company you keep and the decision. Taurus, Libra, Pisces, Libra, Gemini, Taurus, Libra, Capricorn, Virgo, Aries, Scorpio, Aries, Capricorn, Taurus. Things are rarely what they seem, and what we find when we choose our cup is rarely what we thought. It is a card of illusions and the emotional fallout that comes with realizing we've been duped. This one card explained everything that just came out on your spread. Literally, this is the gist of everything we just discussed. When we see this card, we should talk about what the person is looking for and whether it's theirs to get. The person is getting a reading. Their motivations are likely to be a mystery even to themselves sometimes. Even if you are able to know them, they might not thank you for telling them. Here's curiosity. Here, curiosity is unlikely to be rewarded with anything but a place at the bottom of the hole. This card talks about people being curious about other people's business, mysteries with no solution, promises of riches that turn into tears. There is something unknowable about the situation, and people's past might be darker than expected. You need to be careful. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not saying that you won't be able to ride your bike or go outside, but as you interact with people, you can't be vulnerable. Not to say you were before, but even the people you think you can trust when it comes to certain decisions, you probably can't. Additional advice is to mind your own business. Don't look in holes, plan for the unexpected, and do not believe what others are trying to sell you. Tell me that didn't come out in your spread. Tell me that didn't come out in your spread. Head over heart, always. People will try to use your feelings and your emotions and manipulate them for their benefit, not yours. All right. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. You have a lovely day. Let's go to client number 3. I have 5 clients that already gave me their payment and questions. I see other people are sending me their payment and questions as well. I will follow up with you guys as soon as I'm done with these clients. I'm on client 3. I'll reach out to you after I'm done with client number 5, just so you guys know. Number 3. And give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Mm. Hmm. Be right there. I'm sorry. I'm on call. I had to check some things. Okay. Mm. All right. Sorry about that. We are on client number 3. Okay. Where is client number 3? Um, mm, um, here we are. Mm, right, number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, where is it at? What is the highest truth you need to understand about your current life chapter? Like, what choices align with you most strongly with your long-term stability and self-respect? That's a lot of questions wrapped up in one. I don't do combination questions. I will answer your first question as far as what is the highest truth message you need to understand about your current life chapter, and I'll leave it at that. All right. Um, let's see. Let's see. What is the highest truth message that my client needs to understand about their current life chapter right now? Two of Swords. Okay. What is the highest truth message that my client needs to understand about their current life chapter? The Devil in reverse. Page of Wands upright. Ten of Coins upright. Okay. Queen of Wands upright. Death in reverse. Wheel of Fortune upright. No, Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. The Eight of Coins is upright. And the King of Cups is in reverse. Your closing message is the Two of Swords upright. All right. So you got some messages that involve justice, competition, safety, taking better care of yourself, and money and time management also. So let's get to it. The highest message represents all of those things, those categories that I just mentioned. They want you to be more tapped into your spirituality and develop your intuition. You are psychic. You may run from it because you have the gift of mediumship too. You may run from it because you may have encounters by low vibrational spirits or spirits that you think are low vibrational because you're not used to having those direct interactions with spirits. But some of them may be reaching out for help. You are a newbie when it comes to your spiritual journey as the Page of Wands, but you have a lot of potential, a lot of energy that would definitely benefit you transitioning into a career and just helping people in general with the Ten of Coins here. You will grow into this Queen of Wands energy. You cannot resist change though. Queen of Wands is somebody that's not only attractive but energetic, very esoteric and occult knowledgeable. Someone that is very spiritually confident and strong. And this is what the spirits want you to work towards going forward on your spiritual journey. It'll help you in your waking life too, as far as your finances, having a peace of mind, and making better choices. But you got to surrender to change. With death in reverse, it's easier said than done. With death in reverse, it's easier said than done. That may be your challenge right there. Your challenge, as in, like, to not resist change. So the spirits can tell you the highest serving message that'll benefit you the most, but it's up to you to actually listen to them and do what they ask you to do. Because if you don't, Your fate could change and you can start all over again with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. You go against change, you go against destiny or fate to some degree. You go against your fate to some degree when you go against change, when you resist change. You got work to do with the 8 of Coins here. Practice makes perfect. And be ready to go in hermit mode. You won't stay there, but you will be there for a minute. You'll be protected from emotional, manipulative people and people that stop you from evolving in various aspects of your life, not just spiritual. But your good lifestyle, good living, and prosperity is linked to your calling, period. You may work for yourself, or you may have, like, even if you are, like, for example, if you're an entrepreneur and you have a business and something practical, you can keep that practical business, but at some point you will be going in business that's connected to something linked to your spiritual gifts or whatnot. If you have a 9 to 5, you may end up quitting that 9 to 5 at some point and working for yourself and having some type of spiritual business. That's what I say. Or a business where you help a lot of people. And I mean money coming in like crazy. I see you having the potential to open up nonprofit organizations as well. But you can't have this life without going through a purification, period. That's why death is important, as well as the Wheel of Fortune, because you are in control of your own fate. You resist change, death in reverse. You resist your calling. You resist your blessings as well. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Yep. There's a child in the spiritual realm that's waiting to be manifested. It'll come at the right time and with the right person. You meant to have a partner too that's just as gifted or skilled in some way as you are. You'll grow together and you'll more than likely do something together to help people. They want you to being too focus on not being too complacent and keeping your momentum up, because you're about to be busy if you choose to not resist change. The right team of people, the right partner will come towards you. Now, from a practical standpoint, I see stability coming your way and you needing to protect it and not being afraid to lose people. You could literally leave a job and go somewhere else where you're unfamiliar at, or you could resist doing that and be at a dead end job and nothing really transforms the way you want it. Your overall message is to trust. Keep a good relationship with your spirit guides and do not be afraid of change, period. Practice healthy habits that keep you productive. Try to get as much that you can done in the day and get at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep at night. Well, yeah. The Two of Swords is a card associated with balance, justice, and peace. In some decks, it shows a blindfold figure holding two swords, connecting its meaning to the idea of Lady Justice. It could also be a card of making peace with things that are not ideal, but also not subject to change at the time. See what I'm saying? You see how we keep going back to change? Um, I'm gonna put this card up so you can see it. You can pause it if you want to, but the card depiction is a candle for blessings. The different pictures that you see in the dark area that's drawn out in lighter colors are a series of negative things that could happen. From the bottom: death, accidents, violence, injury, betrayal, court, and bills. And the black and white background highlighting the yin and the yang nature of this balance. We often say that in order for there to be good, there must also be bad. So learn how to take the bitter with the sweet. Now, we must expect obstacles in life and work to prepare for them. This includes knowing we cannot see everything coming. The worst mistake is to ascribe positive or negative energy to the world when this card shows up. The world itself is a normal without agenda. It is up to us to make life what we want and what we need it to be. Remember that. If times are good, plan ahead for obstacles. If life is hard, things will turn around if you face it head on. So you can't resist change. You got to face it head on. Again, it's talking about resistance, you not resisting change. Everything is currently in motion. When times are great, it is easiest to be complacent and lose it all. So again, it's putting emphasis on you maintaining momentum. The devil upright is bad habits that are satisfying for a temporary amount of time, but are self-sabotaging at the end of the day. It's in reverse. So you got a choice to work on this and master it or just crash out. You don't want to do that, I know. Your additional advice is cast divination or communicate with your spirit guides, pray, and make offerings to stay on track and to stay, up to speed on stuff. Do not neglect your spirits or ancestors. Do not complain and save for a rainy day. That's what I have for you. The signs that I have are Sagittarius, Virgo, Scorpio, Aries, Capricorn, and Virgo again. All right, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Okay, before I get started on client number 4, I'm just going to put something in the chat just to keep. Hey, I have a question how I would inquire about a reading. Ashanta, just read the description box. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Mm, there you go. So we are on client number 4. Okay. Number 4. All right, number 4, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I did read your backstory, and there is give and takes. I get that. You came up with the idea, and you want to know if it's a good one and if you'll be happy making that decision. All right, let's see. I'm going to pull a wisdom card from the Patakas of the Orisha deck. Then I'll get into the Legacy of the Divine Tarot to do a spread for you. Give me one moment. One more shuffle. Good card. You got the Ace of Cups as your wisdom card. Okay, your closing card. All right, let's see. Would this decision that my client is contemplating on be a good idea for her, a good decision for her, and will she be happy about it? All right, let's see. The Tower, the 4 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, and the 4 of Cups. It's a give and take. But just like you said, it'll definitely help you out financially. You'll be able to thrive and have more abundance taking that place. You'll have more stability too. I'm not sure why the Tower is here. The Tower is usually like the tearing down of a foundation, and only to build a more solid foundation after this one is teared down. So the Tower comes first, the 4 of Wands thereafter, upright. So that's stability, abundance, growth. Then you have the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, financial situation improving, but still not happy. Still not happy because you got the 4 of Cups here. They want you to pick and choose your battles wisely. There's going to be things that you're not happy about that you may already be aware of, but the perks definitely outweigh the cons. The advantages definitely outweigh the disadvantages. Why is this Tower here? I'm gonna work my way backwards. Hold on. I'm gonna work my way frontwards, but I'm gonna start in backwards. Why is the 4 of Cups here? What out of everything that's going good, financial health improving, stability, 5 of Pentacles in reverse, and the 4 of Wands upright, why would you still be unhappy about something pertaining to this deal, this offer, this decision? Oh, okay. The 6 of Wands. People being in your business, such as you know who. You can forget privacy. Even if you paying rent and paying bills, you can forget adulting. Well, you can still adult, but you'll get unsolicited advice and people being up in your business. And not just anybody. You know who I'm talking about. But that may be a blessing. And this person may be used as divine intervention to help you stay afloat and to help you think about the decisions that you are contemplating making before you make them, because you might regret them. So it's like you get irritating protection, unwanted, unsolicited advice that you actually need and will not realize it until you actually use it. You'll be coming out of some type of debt. You'll be able to stack money, save money. You'll be very stable. And that is a tower. That is a tower. Because it's stopping you from resisting change. This move helps you in a lot of ways, but it opens you up to uncomfortable situations and encounters with you know who or the likes of you know who that will annoy you initially, but benefit you when it's all said and done. It's a growing pain and it's worth it. I would be open to whatever the advice that this person who was listed in your backstory will be offering you, whether it's solicited or not. Why is the tower here? Death in reverse and emperor in reverse. Oh yeah, you gonna think this person a straight jackass. Oh, just a hater. Don't want you to have shit. Don't want you to have no fun. Worried, cautious about everything. Got you scared to go outside. Not literally, but you know how sometimes our people can be overprotective and just over the top. You got emperor in reverse. This could be a controlling parent, partner, somebody that is overbearing. They refuse to change, so you refuse to change because they're not meeting you halfway. It don't even have to be that deep. This person could be sent in your life to help you adjust to change and prepare for your next life cycle after you leave them, and their delivery and how they do things. You may be like, fuck this. I don't want to change under these conditions, but it's still good for you. It's still good for you. Look at, okay, the tower is a major arcana, right? And major arcanas are a way that the tarot describes the universe being in control, or the most high for that matter, God, Jesus, whoever you believe in, those type of energy stepping in. Minor arcanas are the choices that us as human beings make. The major arcanas are usually divine intervention, karma, or the consequences and or rewards that come with those choices most of the time. Blessings are things that we get that we don't particularly deserve, but because we are children of God, we are blessed. Because of grace and mercy, we get another chance type things. So this is all illustrated by the Most High to teach you a valuable lesson, and it may result in you having a really tight bond with you know who by the time you get ready to move out. It might not start that way. Please bite your tongue when it comes to this person. Do not get on this person's bad side. Give them the benefit of the doubt and hear them out. You will get further along just humbly accepting their advice, looking them in the eye, sitting down. Yes. Okay. Well, may I ask why you asking me this, or what's on your mind? Like, what led us to have this conversation? Why did you want to have this conversation with me? Okay. Oh, okay. I see where you're coming from. Well, I appreciate you sharing that information with me. For real. I do. Thank you. Sometimes I think you worry about me too much, but I appreciate you even giving me this wisdom. And you may be rolling your eyes up in the back of your head in your mind, because don't do it in their face. But watch the situation come to pass and you hear that man's voice in the back of your head. Don't you do that shit number four. I'm telling you, you're gonna appreciate, you're gonna learn to appreciate this person being on your ass like this. Okay? You're gonna appreciate it. You probably won't immediately, but you will. Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo again, Scorpio again and again, Taurus again, and Aries. That is a yes. But brace yourself. That is a yes, but brace yourself. Because this is a tower moment at the end of the day. It's not the worst one. It's not the most worst one, but it's going to be a semi pain in the ass. But you walk away, you handle this right, you walk away with a unbreakable bind, unbreakable resources, and so much a wealth of knowledge. A wealth of knowledge. With a different perspective, too. The Ace of Cups is all about this. When the Ace of Cups shows up, this person is able to accomplish many things. What they need the most is spiritual connection and healing. Without this, their lives will resemble the tides going in and out, but not getting anywhere. It is tricky to highlight people's unconscious issues. So I'm being advised as your reader to proceed gently. Ask questions, if the person does not pick up on what you are getting at, let it rest. So the spirits is saying that you may not like or understand everything that just came out of your reading, but in time you will, and that's a good thing because these messages will never expire. Save the email, save your number. You always go back to it. You'll find your timestamp from the number I gave you, which is 4. Yep, he said, let it rest. They are not ready, but will return again and again until they are. This card is about spiritual growth, prosperity from other places, and old issues resurfacing. So, do you have some issues with who you mentioned in your backstory? If you are not ready to face them yet, you need to connect with your higher self, the most high, your spirit guides to give you strength to work through this. Because you're gonna have to work through it either way. It's better to do it now than never. And it looks like you're ready for it. Even if you feel like you're not, you are. Don't be curious, accept your limits, make offerings at a large body of water, and act with faith. You could be connected to a water deity. Connect with them a little bit more. Be more consistent with your relationships with your spirit guides. They'll definitely prepare you for this new experience that is going to be a pain in the ass initially, but very rewarding when it's all said and done. So, to answer your question, yes, absolutely, this is a good idea, and you will be happy. Not initially, but yes, you will be. After this is over with, you'll have a new scale of values and morals and a different perspective to live by. And you'll have an unbreakable bond with you know who, and um, a lot of wisdom. All right. Thank you for booking with me. You have a good evening. Bye. 5. All right, you're number 5. Okay, we're ready. Hey, Nicola. How you doing? Thank you for joining Club BRT. I just posted in the last few days. So check it out. There's, I think, over 30 or 40 readings. I post once a week. I only have one tier right now, but I am working on creating another tier while put myself in a position to have time to. I hope you stay for a long time. Thank you. Okay. Um, where are we? Client number 5. Here we are. Client number 5. Okay. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So I have your questions up. You have 3 questions. How are things at blah, blah, blah changing for you? I'm not going to say the initials because people nosy and some people will figure it out. So how are things at this place you mentioned changing for you? All right. How are things at the place you mentioned for your first question changing for you? Okay, how are things at this mentioned place changing for my client? Man, this card would not stop coming out. Okay. You get a fresh start, a fair start. Something has been unfair. You got the Page of Wands upright, the Devil in reverse, the Four of Cups upright, the Ace of Swords in reverse, the King of Coins in reverse, and the Page of Coins upright. So something has not been fair due to toxicity. Could be in leadership, somebody purposely causing confusion and not providing clarity, not making something clear for you and other people. You'll have a clean slate with the Page of Wands and the Page of Coins. So you start off as the Page of Wands, taking some type of action. When some type of corrupt energy or unfair situation is resolved or overall eliminated. Some type of rejection, toxicity, or unfairness was based under a lie, or because somebody didn't know better or have enough information with the Ace of Swords in reverse. If this is a work situation, somebody's getting fired and there'll be new management, new leadership with this Page of Coins energy here. So you take some type of small action. Maybe it's something new. Maybe it's something that you do all the time. I'll clarify, but it ends with you having good news, possibly more pay, or just being more stable altogether with the Page of Coins. It's a small step, but it's a stable step. It's a step that's small, but it brings security. It's good news as well. We'll clarify though. I'm going to clarify the Page of Wands, the Ace of Swords in reverse, and the Page of Coins upright. So let's start with the Page of Wands upright. Why is this here for my client? And the changes that are coming in regards to the name she mentioned or initials she mentioned. Why is the Page of Wands here? Okay. Queen of and the Hierophant in reverse. Somebody that's abusing their power, being manipulative, selfish energy here. What does it do with my client though? It's interesting how they're using someone with page energy situation with a Hierophant and a queen. So definitely God is in control of this. The Eight of Coins is work related. Justice in reverse. The Five of Cups. Five of Wands in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Manipulation, somebody abusing their power. They may get caught doing something they ain't got no business doing and have to step down in some way. Yeah. Somebody that's being sneaky concerning your first question will be found out. You might get some communication of someone leaving, no longer associated with such and such. What is this in relation to? I think it's work. What is this in regards to? Money, Seven of Pentacles. Whether it's investing in a person or a job, somebody is going to have to step down or be removed from your life, from your department, from your company in order for you to thrive. And it's like the moment they leave your life or this job, better things happen. Thus the devil in reverse. There may be some particles of the energy there, but it's no longer a threat. It's no longer causing some type of stagnancy or restrictions for you. Why is this Ace of Swords in reverse? Why is this Ace of Swords in reverse for my client? Ten of Cups upright, Ace of Coins upright, Ten of Pentacles in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse, and the Two of Swords in reverse. Somebody will no longer be blinded by the truth. Blinded by a lie. They'll have to accept the truth, and some offer will be made off of another person losing some opportunity. As someone loses the opportunity, another person gains one. The Ace of Pentacles is only offered because the Ten of Pentacles has been declined or removed, rejected removed from someone. This will ruffle a lot of feathers with the Three of Cups in reverse. So this Ten of Pentacles could go hand in hand. This Ten of Pentacles in reverse could go hand in hand with this Three of Cups in reverse. This Ten of Pentacles could represent the salary of three different people being X'd out of the budget. If this is personal, this is the ending of a third party situation or a toxic friend group, a toxic situation, not being fed any energy to thrive because a lie has been exposed. Clarity has come into play because the lie has been exposed. And it may be someone else's downfall, very well be your gain. Yeah. Tell me about the Page of Coins upright. Tell me about the Page of Coins upright. Yes, I just looked in that direction, Kay, and just giggled to myself. All right, so you got the Page of Coins being clarified by the King of Wands. You having confidence and thriving after this situation is made right. After the situation is made right, you get a clean slate and you get to progress. If this is a relationship, you are going from a mediocre partner to somebody that's more confident, more attractive, and more stable, more satisfying. If this is a job, you have the option to grow, more money, promotion. Going from the Page of Coins to a King of Wands is like somebody that is a regular analyst that helps a senior analyst. Like, what? Why didn't they been promote you? You're helping literally people that's on a tier higher than you and you're not in, you're not of the likes of them, the math ain't mathing, let's get number 5 where they need to be. Or why are you doing wifely, spousely duties to somebody that's not even on your level? Let us match your energy and bring this king into your life. Or maybe you're being upgraded to this king energy. An upgrade is an upgrade is an upgrade. This is a win. Yeah, little Jesus is getting it. Little Jesus is getting it. Light skinned Jesus is getting it. Caramel Jesus is calm. He took his meds. He's good. But light skinned Jesus is getting it in. Okay. Boogie woogie. Okay. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe you'll be doing this happy dance like light skinned Jesus when things turn around for your first question, number 5. But let's move forward. Let's forward to number your first. Blah, 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 blah. Let's move forward, client number 5, to your second question. What's D's intentions towards you? Okay. What's D's intentions towards you? Lord, get it. Light skinned Jesus is tearing it up. Tearing it up. Okay. What are D's intentions towards my client? The Queen of Wands, the Sun, the Hermit, and the 7 of Wands. I can only interpret this energy 2 ways. And I don't know why I put 2 times 2. But yeah, double the emphasis on this message, I guess. So the Queen of Wands upright, the Sun upright, the Hermit upright, and the 7 of Wands upright. Either they think very highly of you, and either D thinks very highly of you and is strongly in his head about letting his guard down towards you, or D thinks highly of you and is constantly in his head about how he can get you to let your guard down. It's something about somebody letting their guard down. There's a defenseless energy. I don't know if the intentions are good or bad though. So I need to clarify the 7 of Wands in reverse. In a perfect world, somebody would love to be around this energy or embody this energy themselves. But we don't live in a perfect world, number 5. And some people like to conquer people like this, manipulate people like this. Because that's, it just depends. But let's see. Oh, why is the 7 of Wands in reverse for these intentions towards my client? One more shuffle. Why is the 7 of Wands in reverse for these intentions towards my client? The Empress in reverse, 3 of Cups upright, and the Star in reverse. This person wants to make you a part of their team. They want you to get on the Stevie bus, or this is manipulation. You'll be one of many. This is self-serving energy. And the way this person looks at women or people in your position is a bit toxic. There could be a little jealousy here. Yep. And this Hermit means something totally different now. It's inner. There's a lot of contemplation. Don't get me wrong. But it's with this energy being clarified by this card here, Seven of Wands in reverse. This is like an energy of like somebody dangling a carrot over your head, stringing you along in some way. Lord, look at Jesus. He is getting it. Okay. All right. Why is the Hermit here? Ooh. The Chariot in reverse and the Knight of Coins. Slow and steady is what they want to appear like because the Knight of Coins is upright. And that's the energy of the Knight of Coins. Persistent, slow and steady, putting in the work. But with the Chariot in reverse, it's like that's not what the end goal is. They want they want to make it look like that's what they want. But at the end of the day, Chariot in reverse, you ain't going nowhere fast with this energy. Nowhere fast. And this person talk too much. With the Sun here, other people be in y'all business. Like what y'all do is supposed to be between y'all, unless y'all both decide that you want other people to know. But with the Sun here, you a catch for sure. You have value for sure. But I don't know if he know what to do with this value. Too many people be in y'all business. This person plays games. Have you self-conscious? Have you uncertain about something with the Empress in reverse? And then what's up with the hate energy, like the jealous and the envious energy with the Star in reverse? Is this somebody that may possibly put you in competition with somebody else, or put somebody in competition with you? Mm-mm. Nah, their intentions are self-serving. They see so much value in you, but this idiot don't know what to do with the value. That's the thing. You not the problem. This idiot don't know what to do with your value at all. It's a crash out energy, a slow ass crash out energy. I'm sorry, but D is slow. You got Capricorn, Cancer, Aquarius, more Cancer, Taurus, Libra, Aries, Leo, Aries again, and Virgo energy. Slow as hell. What is my client's advice when it comes to this person? That just irritate me. How would you fumble a situation that people would cut their pinky toe off for to have? Your dumb ass fumble it. Not you, but this one. And I'm sorry if I'm too into the energy, but I'm a medium, I'm an empath, amongst other things, and I ain't got no choice but to feel it. I either feel it or I don't, and you my client, so I feel a way about this energy. I don't like it. The Magician and the King of Cups. Is your advice? The Magician and the King of Cups. Interesting. The Magician represents the ability for us to harness power and direct it to manifest desired outcomes. This card represents a kind of trickster energy that, at its best, manipulates people towards their destiny, and at its worst, simply manipulates for its own benefit. Tell me that ain't confirmation. I just told you before this card came out that motherfucker is he trying to use you for his own benefit. Didn't I say that? I literally said it verbatim. On a personal level, this card says that we have a reason for being here, and it is our job to learn what it is and to live as closely to it as we can. So I would rather you be the lesson for him rather than he be the lesson for you with this Magician card. You don't need to F around and find out. Let him F around and find out by missing out on the experience with you due to having selfish intentions. Now, this card talks about this person needs to be reminded to stay focused on their destiny. They are on track, but their need or character might take them in directions that will bring more problems than they solve, such as this person. Don't be afraid to lose this person because they have the ability to throw you off track. Thus, the Empress in reverse came out the way it did. This person might be a master bullshitter who most often fools themselves. If they do not keep their ego in balance, their reputation could be ruined and all will fall apart. What I tell you about that sun energy? Didn't I tell you about that sun energy? How this person don't know how to shut what we call the F up? They don't know how to stop talking. This card also says if they are humble and honest, the world will bring them everything. They want you to use spirit or magic to overcome your obstacles and know that you can do anything, but don't always know which thing you should do. They also want you to not reinvent the wheel and know that it's important to listen to what you see in your dreams or your intuition. You showing up as the magician, so you gifted, and there are spirits that are working in your favor and are beside you all times. Or didn't I tell you this person? Hold on. Sorry. We're back. Didn't I tell you this person don't know how to keep their mouth closed? The last advice says the secrets you think you can keep will be tomorrow's headlines. The secrets you think you can keep with D will be tomorrow's headlines because he talked too much. He talked too much. Listen to the divination. Tarot cards are a version of divination. Be honest. Ask your spirit guides, in particular, Allegra, if you have a relationship with him, to guide you and listen to the advice they give you. Don't just ask them for advice and don't take it. And seek a wise elder. Talk to somebody that you know got some good sense. Not anybody. Okay? Let's see. This card walks the balance between control and letting go. The singer must let it out and go with the flow, but still holds on to the traditional structure. And on your King of Cups card, it's depicted on the card as a man singing. That's why it's referring to singing in the backstory. There's room for artistry, but only to a point. The energy with this card can be overwhelming, and it takes a lot of self-awareness to not get lost as the Orisha draws close to the ceremony. They want you to reach for everything that you want. Expect a miracle and work with what you get. Beware of getting lost in distraction or intoxicated by circumstance. Beware of letting this Negro distract you and intoxicate you with some bullshit. I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically, in layman terms, what they say. Don't forget you lead by example. Teamwork is the only way forward, even if you are the star. And ain't that something? When I clarified that page of Pentacles, if I remember correctly, which was the last card on your spread, I think that the Empress not only came out in reverse, but the star came out in reverse. This person ain't for you, and this ain't what you want. They want you to know that if you don't ask, nothing will happen. Pray loudly. Sometimes the spirits are hard of hearing. That could be a metaphor of you needing to be more clear about what you want in your manifestations, your words of affirmations, and even your prayers and conversations that you have with your spirit guides. Sometimes it's not you just asking a question that matters. It's how you ask as well. Be joyful in your work and devotion. And that's it. All right, let's go to your last question. What's M's intentions towards you? What are M's intentions towards you? I'm going to pull your advice card right now and then pull some cards from the Legacy of the Divine Tarot. What I am using now is the Patakis of the Orisha. Two of Swords came out. All right. Intentions towards my client. What are M's intentions towards my client? Uh-oh. Goodness gracious, that card would bend for nothing. What are M's intentions towards my client? Mm-mm-mm. The Knight of Coins upright, King of Swords in reverse, Ten of Cups in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse. This person looks at people like you, whether it's by gender or personality. They box you guys up in the same category and put you all like under the same label. You're not going to get far with this one either. They move slow. They procrastinate. And the reason I know that is because although the Knight of Coins is upright, the King of Swords is in reverse, the Queen of Cups is in reverse, and the Ten of Cups is in reverse. So if you decide to invest in this procrastination that's going to be dressed up in a wonderful, convenient lie, you will, by the time you come out of this situation, you will be bitter, emotionally damaged, and to some degree broken in some way with the Ten of Cups in reverse, because this person could have the power to ruin other relationships before they even get off the ground after you done had enough of this energy. Whether this is work related or romantic related, this is not a reliable energy. I don't care where you met them at, or how y'all know each other, or what they say and how they say it, or how they sound when they say it. It's given full of shit. The mask is on tight. And that's interesting because when I look at this Knight of Coins card, it literally is a mask of a knight, but you don't see the knight. You see two horses playing with each other. So this is an energy of, I look serious, but really I'm bullshitting. I'm horse playing around. It's that type of energy when you put it in comparison to the other cards on the spread. Their mask, M's mask, is just on a little tighter than D's mask. But rest assured, this person is full of crap too. All right. What's hiding behind this Knight of Coins energy that's upright? What's hiding behind this energy? The High Priestess, secrets, information that they're choosing to hold back from you. The High Priestess, don't talk. Whatever knowledge, whatever plans, whether good or bad, she keeping to herself. This person is rather confident when it comes to their, they feel confident when it comes to their strategy towards you. I hope this ain't a love situation because you got the Nine of Pentacles and that's a single card. You got the Seven of Pentacles here, the shit upright, and the Seven of Wands. It gives me the energy of what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine type of energy. This person is guarded. They hold secrets, yet they're confident and want you to invest. They look at themselves as the Nine of Coins, the Seven of Coins, and the King of Wands. Very driven energy, yet very guarded and secretive. And the Nine of Coins energy, when you combine it with these other cards, it's an energy of like selfishness. They're going to serve themselves first, and there's nothing wrong with that. But they'll let you invest and go the extra mile if you choose to. They're not going to stop you. But it's not going to influence them from doing whatever it is that they want to do or don't want to do when it comes to you. And I know that this is bad intentions because the King of Swords is in reverse. That is a narcissistic energy, self-centered energy. Can't tell the King of Swords in reverse nothing because he, she, they think they know everything. They don't take constructive criticism. In fact, they hate it. They hate constructive criticism. They feel like they're above it, but they can give you advice, and you're a fool if you don't take their advice. The King of Swords in reverse energy is a trip. Why is the King of Swords in reverse for my client? Knight of Wands in reverse. That's hoe energy. That's flighty energy. That is unstable, promiscuous energy, inconsistent energy. And then with the Page of Wands upright, you're only gonna go too far. You're only gonna go so far with this individual. When you start to expect more, that's when all hell breaks loose and the mask completely falls off. If you have zero expectations, they will be the best Page of Wands, the best page that you can ever have. But the moment you start expecting more, Knight of Wands, King of Wands, although that's how they're showing up, the more reckless they'll be. Why is the Queen of Cups in reverse for my client? The Six of Cups in reverse is giving scorn energy. It's giving closed off energy that's still healing, that has major trust issues, heart chakra blocked, and one person that ruined it for everybody that come after him. Bad experience that ruined future endeavors. Not good. Don't even waste your time. We got Scorpio, Aries, Sagittarius, Cancer, Virgo, Leo, Pisces, Capricorn, Aquarius. All right. So let's go to the Two of Swords as your closing message. The Two of Swords is a card associated with balance, justice, and peace. In some decks, it shows a blindfold figure holding two swords, connecting its meaning to the idea of Lady Justice. It can also be a card of making peace with things that are not ideal, but also not subjective to change at the same time. We must expect obstacles in life and work to prepare for them. This includes knowing we cannot see everything coming. So this reading itself may shock the heck out of you. Like, oh my God, D is like that, M is like that. I haven't got that energy from them. I haven't got it, not yet. But this is all about you not seeing it coming. This includes knowing we cannot see everything coming. The worst mistake is to ascribe positive or negative agency to the world when this card shows up. The world itself is immoral and without agenda. It's up to us to make life what we want it and need it to be. So don't put your faith and your trust in these individuals that you are inquiring about today. Use discernment and don't take their agendas when it comes to light. When it comes to light, don't take their agendas too personal so that it ruins your chances of being happy with somebody else. Do not get too emotionally tied into whatever expectations you may have. You know, if good times are ahead, prepare for the obstacles. I'm sorry, no. If times are good, plan ahead for the obstacles. That's what it says. If life is hard, things will turn around if you face it head on. Just know everything is in motion. When times are great, it is easy to be complacent and lose it all. So don't get too comfortable with these energies because things could change. Do not neglect your do not neglect your spirits or ancestors. Do not complain. Save for a rainy day. In this case, keep your options open. When we're talking about people, you could save money. I wouldn't go against you being responsible and disciplined with your spending and saving, but save for a rainy day, I interpret it as you needing to keep your options open, because D or M is not where it's at. They want you to pray or cast divination, which is tarot, any form of divination. You got tarot, people use crowry shells, chicken bones, but yeah, cast divination offering and make offerings to your spirit guides to keep on track. That's what I have. Two of Swords is Libra energy. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right, let's go to number 6. I'm sorry, my allergies are bothering me. Yah Rose, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yah Rose, just read the description or read the title. It tells you exactly what you need to do. And look at the pinned up message I have. The information is right there. I just don't think you're looking for it. But there you go. Okay, so it's this one. All right, let's get ready for client number 6. All right. Number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Welcome back. Let's get into your 5-question reading. You want to know, why did you know who make you team lead with only X amount of weeks left on you know what, when you've been working on it for X amount of months? Okay. I want to use Patakis of the Orisha. I get good vibes. I'm curious to see what comes out. I get good vibes. I don't think, I don't know, I get good vibes. Yeah, I just heard in my head incompetency. Incompetency. So whoever that was in that position before was assigned to you probably didn't know what they was doing. They like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna get this to number 6 because you clearly are. You don't know what the hell you doing. You got the Two of Swords and the Knight of Swords. Now, interesting. The Knight of Swords. Oh shoot. The Knight of Swords and the Patakis of the Orisha is a butcher. Just because you fillet or cut a chicken breast in half, that don't make you a butcher. Just because you took some classes in college or got you a certification, that don't make you a team lead. It could make you something else, but not a team lead. You could just cut real good. You got the right tools, but cutting, slicing a chicken breast in half does not make you a butcher. Butchers require skill. You know, they know how to unalive an animal in a certain way to where they don't feel any pain. Then, when the animal has bled out, they know how to use the tools, the knives, and different things that they have to properly fillet the animal. That takes skill. That's why you were chosen. Yeah, this knight is perceptive, keen, and understands patterns very well. They have the stamina for actions that require repetition. Though they may lack in seeing the big picture, they have a great grasp on day to day details and short term plans. This is why you got chosen. Learning the ceremonial procedure for butchering animals used in rituals is an important part of the religion, the Yoruba religion, where the Orishas, dwell. This is an Orisha tarot deck, just so you follow. Um, there is a need for care and proper handling of the carcasses so that no one. The Orishas also require that their part of the sacrifice be properly prepared. Knowing how to cut and break down an animal to both ends takes study, and getting it done in a timely manner, such as the week duration that you gave me, the certain number of weeks and certain number of months that you mentioned. Knowing how to cut and break down an animal to both ends takes study, and getting it done in a timely manner is a physically demanding job. They understand that, but they still feel that's why they chose you to do that. Um, in the past, it would often be a village butcher who was initiated and taught the art of killing and preparing the animals. As we move farther away from having contact with the animals we eat, this role becomes less desirable to people. Yeah, who want to be dragged into some stuff at the last minute? The practice of sacrifice itself is often seen by outsiders as strange or disgusting. Yet, when we live respectfully with the animals we eat, sharing that with the Orishas is an obvious thing to do. So yeah, this is annoying. I'm just going to correlate this to the nature of your reading. This is annoying. They trust you to do it because they feel like you'll get it done the right way. And over time, you're gonna adjust to them dragging you into stuff at the last minute as a second nature. And it's also building expertise and building strong bridges within where you reside. This card speaks of there being a right way and a wrong way to do things. While the task at hand may seem easy, there are risks to the people involved if things are not handled correctly. Hard work will see you through. People count on you to do things that others are unwilling to do. Number 5. No, number 6. My apologies. I'm going to repeat that. You want to know why? Here's more emphasis on why. People count on you to do things others are unwilling to do. They don't want to handle that pressure. Focus on you. Focus so you don't hurt yourself. So get out of your head with the anxiety and just focus on what needs to be done, and you will prevail. Another notch on your belt, just like that. You got this. But I've built a relationship with you as your reader that I understand how you think sometimes and why you ask the certain questions that you got. But the answer hasn't changed yet. You got this. And you're gonna keep getting dragged into situations like this. And it's gonna get to a point where it's a second nature. Oh, some shit broke again. So we got how long to do it? 2 days? All right, well, I remember working with Bob with this. I remember working with Cecilia with this. Let me just call them. Yeah. All right. I thought it was going to take 2 days, but it actually took about 16 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and type up the root cause or have somebody do it. They'll send the root cause over to you. There you go. Oh, don't thank me. It's fine. I'm telling you, this is going to be like a second nature to you. I'm telling you. They want you to don't use the wrong tool, so no shortcuts. Really, as you get into this position, really think about who you need to use, what role they need to play. Really think that through. They want you to apprentice with a master. So there's somebody that you can talk to for good advice. Why did you get the Two of Swords though? Don't complain. Don't neglect your spirits or ancestors. When times are great, it's easiest to be complacent and lose it all. Everything is in motion. If life is hard, things will turn around if you face it head on. If times are good, plan ahead for the obstacles. We must expect boundaries in life and work to prepare for them. This includes knowing we cannot see everything coming, like this, like this project. The worst mistake is to ascribe positive or negative agency to the world when this card shows up. The world is itself immoral and without agenda. It is up to us to make life what we want and need it to be. So nobody has it out for you. This is just the way things panned out, and you were chosen for your expertise, and they trust that things will be handled and is in good hands with you. That's it. I'm hearing budget. I don't know. Maybe they can't afford or don't want to pay anybody extra to fill that role. Maybe until after this is taken care of. But let's go to your second question. You think P thinks you created this and you didn't? How do they feel about this decision? You think P thinks you created it and you didn't? How do they feel about this decision? Okay. How does P think feel about this decision? Damn. At first, she was bitter about it because you got the Seven of Cups in reverse, unrealized dreams, feeling like somebody's playing with you, or just simply your dreams being unrealized, or were they ever real to begin with? Because why don't I have the option to choose? Seven of Cups in reverse, Six of Wands in reverse. Felt like a slap in the face. Like maybe they were the last to know, or maybe they weren't given the respect. Maybe they feel like they weren't given enough respect to be pulled to the side and filled in on what's going on. Then you got the Hangman. The energy changes rather quick because they're having a shift of perception. They're having a shift in their perception to first being disappointed to Ten of Cups upright, being okay with it, being happy about it. I'm going to clarify what changed in with the Hangman. What made P's perspective change? What made their perception change? I'm sorry, I can barely talk. Okay. What made this person? Oh, she's going to enjoy watching you suffer and struggle through it. That's why her perception changed. King of Swords in reverse and Justice in reverse. Okay. You want to give this opportunity to such and such, or you want to take this opportunity from me? I'm going to enjoy watching you fail and look crazy as hell. That's going to bring me such emotional fulfillment with the Ten of Cups upright, because this ain't right. That should be my job, my position, Justice in reverse, King of Swords in reverse. I don't care who made the call. I'm very unhappy with the call itself. I don't care who made it. And because you decided to make this choice, not you in particular, but whoever the powers that be is, whoever decided to make this choice, may they suffer. May they regret it by looking like a damn fool because they don't have the wealth of knowledge that I have. Ta ta. That I'm saying. Is this person still in IT? Person still in IT? Yep. By way of prayer, they may be looking for other opportunities with strength and the 4 coins there. Yeah. They're still there. What's your advice? What's your wisdom card from the Orisha? I intuitively feel like you should have a conversation with this person and let them know, like, I had no idea that I was going to be dragged into this and I need you. And I feel like you should be in this position, but for some reason they gave it to me. And if you are willing to work with me on this, I will do everything I can to have you considered to have this role when I'm done. I don't know why they didn't offer it to you in the first place. I don't get it. I just want you to know that I want you to thrive here. I think you're very intelligent. And I am hoping that this project would be the gateway to you taking this position. I have no problem letting them know your significant role and efforts in this project after we get it off the ground or whatnot. I mean, what's your advice? The 4 cups. Okay. I called it. My intuition called it. Guess what your advice is? The 4 cups is a card that speaks of our relationships with other people, like P. It is a card of communication and connection. Some say that the 4 cups, 3 are filled with sweetness and 1 is bitter, symbolizing the challenges of relating with friends and family or coworkers. We all like to think we are free and able to choose what we like in life. Yet you didn't want this role, but it was given to you. I'm sure P didn't want things to go in the way it went either. You know what I'm saying? But yet, on deeper examination, we find that it is rarely as clear cut as we like to think, like the circumstances at hand. The circumstances of our upbringing continue to have an influence. The circumstances of our upbringing continue to have an influence. So you do have influence on this in some way. Even if we are not reacting against them to do better, in searching for this connection is the hope of joy, pleasure, and a happier future. So if you can have a conversation with her and see about helping her move forward, she'll be loyal to you. And that project will go smooth like butter. I'm hearing Country Crockett. This card talks about you needing to be aware in which of the ways you are tied to others. So talk to her without putting anybody over you or on your level in the doghouse. It's like you have to be the mediator without stepping on her toes or stepping on the powers that be or equal toes. You know what I'm saying? Be a leader. Let go of sadness and resolve this issue with her through conversation. Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Leo, and Capricorn. Uh-oh. Lord Jesus. I'm sorry. There you go. All right. Okay. Your third question, what do you have? Okay, you know you have to be a leader to many, you know who's. What is your advice on navigating this? Okay. Out of all the cards, look what you got. The Emperor. Literally the Emperor. So sorry. The emperor is not just the king, but the divinely appointed ruler of the earth, whether determined by spiritual or familiar lineage. This person was born to lead. This card is about power and how we handle it. How we treat those who we lead says a lot about our character, as does how we handle the burdens we carry. This is what your whole reading is all about. This question right here, this answer to this question. When a new priest is made, we say that they are crowned with an orisha. In this way, all priests should be considered a ruler in their own right. Yet, in this dynamic, they must always work to be worthy of the orisha who is their crown. The act of crowning also brings the person into spiritual lineage, going back into the midst of history. Our formal prayers, we recite the lineage as far back as we know it, asking for those ancestors to guide us and bless us. The stories of the Orisha are full of their failings as leaders and the cost to them personally and those they led. All the Orishas have gained and lost their crown many times along the way. Often it is through humility and making amends as they come to regain it. Sadly, there are many stories in the communities of priests who have followed the more negative traits of their Orisha. For those who go against what they know is right, it is believed their Orishas will hold them accountable, though rarely as quickly as we might believe justice demands. So basically, be above reproach, be fearless, honor your time, respect everyone. This card speaks of a person being read for stepping into or already being a leader. How well they are handling this responsibility, though the card says they are an emperor, they are still a human being. As such, their actions might be less than divinely inspired. Greed, power, control, and improper sexual relationships are all common traps that people fall into. This person is in a place to grow their empire and expand their possibilities. To do so, they must be comfortable wielding their power. The emperor does not clean the bathroom or often fight directly. They have people to do things that need to be done for them in their kingdom. Their time is meant to be focused on the things that only they can do. Your time is meant for you to focus on the things that only you can do. Yet being respectful, being above reproach, and honoring your time. Although you are a leader of VPs, you're meant to be a leader of even a higher ranking. Like, this is not where things stop for you. you can climb higher and higher and higher. A community that needs your leadership, burdens, and frustration, and becoming the one who is responsible for everything. This is also a time where solid boundaries are required. Organization, structure, dedication, building relationships while being comfortable of wielding in your power. What you say still go. Whether somebody likes the decision or not, it's the best decision for your kingdom, your company, your department, and you being okay with that. That's what I have. I hope that makes sense to you. You want to know what are good things? What are the good things that will come from this shift? Okay. What are the good things that'll come with the said shift? Knight of Cups in reverse, Four of Wands upright, and the Knight of Swords upright. Okay. At the bottom of the deck is the Devil. More work that you don't see coming as the Devil is here. You'll be really focused and you'll turn into some type of master expert in something when this is all said and done. More stability, more grounding, and you change someone's mind for the better that initially thought negative of you. They're not even important though, but word does travel and it does mean something for someone's opinion that was initially so negative of you to be so positive all of a sudden. So it does matter, although it don't matter, but it's something like, well, what do you say type things that doesn't go against you. It actually helps you. So yeah, some type of bad mouthing, negative energy from someone that's nowhere near your level. A knight is respected. A knight brings value, but not like a king or an emperor do. You look to as an emperor. So there's some type of misconception that's being cleared up pertaining to you. And people put more respect on your name, having more nice things to say, and being more supportive. Your hands is going to be in a lot of different things with the Devil being here. But when it's all said and done, you get so much honor and respect. You'll be grateful for it. Cancer, Leo, Capricorn, and Gemini energy is here. Let's see. Any good things to come with this shift pertaining to my client's personal life? Because that's just all work. And with the Devil showing up, your life, the good things that occur in this coming shift or current shift, I don't know, they seem all related to work. I didn't get much personal energy. Anything pertaining to my client's personal life involving good things happening within this shift? The Chariot, the Star, and the World. You still can't trust people. You are so valuable, but people look at you as like fresh meat, naive to some degree. The World talks about people wasting our time sometimes, and how the actual world is, and how we need to have discernment and have street smarts as well as book smarts and emotional intelligence. You need all three of those things. You got the star for a promise being kept and it's still being hope here. And then you got the chariot for constantly moving forward, but also thinking about what's next. After you conquer things in one area of your life, what's next? How do you maintain that success? How do you keep up with that relationship? How do you keep up? Is it worth keeping up with? What's the end goal? They want you to think deep into these type of they want you to think deep about these questions as it pertains to your personal life because you're a big fish. And all of these are major arcana. So I feel like, the universe, the most high is in control of this. There's no way you can rush this or slow it down. And it shows that you're in alignment of what you need to be doing right now. You're in alignment of what you're supposed to be doing. So that's good to know. The chariot is all about progress. So there is some type of progress being made in your personal life that is positive. This might be success or evolution. It also might be conquest. In general, the card emphasizes a need for balance, often shown by the two animals pulling the chariot itself. Many cards include some symbol that highlights the divine is steering or moving the chariot. In this card, actually, I'm not going to read the backstory. It says this person, which is you, is in a great position to progress in life. If you are screwed and diligent, you'll be unstoppable. Certainly, you have your ancestors and the will of your spirits with you. For lasting success, you must be mindful to take a balanced approach. If you are too harsh or too soft, things will fall apart. Though often associated with victory and triumph, it is important to consider this question: then what? When you have won the job, settled the argument, or gotten the lover that you wanted, what do you want to do next? How do you handle working and living with whomever you are in conflict with? What might you do to get their support? How do you preserve your gains? You got enemies in your personal life and they're circling. You need to be aware that you're not for everybody. Look at these celebrities. Whether you are a celebrity or not, you are somebody of value for sure. And you know how these celebrities try to go back to their neighborhood that might be very dangerous, or stay in their neighborhood that might be very dangerous, and they end up becoming unalived. They end up becoming unalived, unfortunately. And it's like they might have that guilt over their head, like, dang, I can't just turn my back on my neighborhood. But at the same time, if people are trying to hurt you, take advantage of you, and or worse, you got to stay away. If you want what's best for you. So just know that known enemies are circling. You One of the good things happening with this shift is you having a growth in status, overcoming some obstacles, some known obstacles, and expanding your territory. So that's all about growth and expansion. And it's linked to your work, but it's also telling you, because of who you are at work or in some way related to your status, you need to be very careful with who you engage with in your personal life. So you got the star. The star, we find our destiny and interweaving of our material life and the influence of the stars on our path in this world. In the star card, we realize what nurtures and feeds us across many levels of existence. If we are lucky, we also find our star through which we might navigate the rest of our life. So it's about fulfilling a practical destiny, an emotional destiny, and a spiritual destiny. But with you, it's like like one at a time is being put to the side while you work on to us. Yeah. This person is ready to lead a more mystical life in contact with their higher self, destiny, and the spirit world. The flow moving them towards who they're. If they are not paying attention or are resistant, they will waste much energy in going against the flow. They want you to know that you are on the right path to something. The good news about this shift that you're in or entering, you're going to level up spiritually. So your intuitive gifts, your discernment, all of that is strengthening to help you stay on the right path while excelling. Spirit is choosing you for a bigger purpose. This card talks about notice where you are finding friction and explore what you can do to ease that tension. Hydrate. Visit a river and pray for clarity, respect people, and continue to walk on your North Node. It says find your star, but the star is like North Node. All right, let's see what the world is talking about. This is your last card. In the world card, we find the idea of arriving at our destination. Many people see it as a culmination of the trump cards or the evolution to a new order. Four beings appear in the corner, highlighting the idea of balance and harmony between the various forces or elements at play in the person's life: earth, fire, wind, and water. So changes and evolution in all of those elements of your life, intellectually, spiritually, emotionally, materially, physically. Okay. Remember, these are good things that's happening with this shift. When this card shows up, it's important to be clear about what you need and what you don't. Gossip, arguments, and people trying to hustle us make us forget what we came for and squander our money on useless trinkets. This is where discernment comes in. You're going to stop caring about the tea on you and how people feel about you. You're not going to engage in the arguments or different mishaps, even when you want to, or if you rightfully so should be able to. A high, extremely high level of emotional intelligence and discernment. They want you to continue to make your plans bigger than you think practical in order to not be limited by your fears. So another thing about this shift is you're going to be higher. You're going to go higher than you currently are now. And just know that everything, not only at your job, but in your life, everything that you want in your life is within reach. Just keep pushing. Only handle one thing at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself. If you are feeling overwhelmed, take care of your mind, your mental health, unless you'll have a breakdown. They also want you to know that others are not against you, but they're only for themselves. Others are not against you, but only themselves. And because of that, you should treat them accordingly. Don't take it personal. Don't gossip. Honor kids and new beginnings. Guard your money. You be all right. We got a lot of fixed energy here, which is Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, double Aquarius, and Cancer energy here. All right. What the Cancer energy? They want you to know that conclusions are within reach. So things that you have questions about, the answers will come really soon and give you the clarity that you need. You are good enough. With Virgo energy here. Okay. Is it better now? I just refreshed my browser, hoping that that helped in some way. All right, I'm good. Thank you. All right. Let's get to client number 7. Okay, thank you. All right. Hey, Ariel was taken. How you doing? Thank you, Still Cloud9 and KB. I appreciate you. All right. Let's get started on client number 7. Thank you. Thank you, Gina, with the T. I appreciate your feedback. All right. Hi, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. I'm just pulling it up. My apologies. I thought I had it up already. Sorry about that. Okay. You got 3 questions. So, first question is about the Virgo. Okay. Past relationship. Okay. Age difference. Oh, did he now? Oh, God. Okay. I get it. We all go through it. Okay. Off and on. He didn't pop back up. Mm-hmm. And stuff you thought was dead is alive and well. Red flag. Okay. He's trying to. Okay. Okay. What does he want with you genuinely? Right. Does he basically want the same things that you want? What is his true intentions with you? Okay, got it. Before any car hit the ground, I'm telling you, run. It's not only my intuition, but my common sense. And I'm pull cards because you know it just feel like not a good thing. It just don't feel good. Ariel was taken. Can you hear me? Before I move forward, can you guys hear me? Thank you. All right. What is this said person's true intentions towards my client? Given the backstory and just who this person is in general. Thank you, Gina. Star in reverse, the moon upright, tower in reverse, hangman upright, and 6 of coins in reverse. At the bottom of the deck, 10 of coins. That's a financial abundant card, but it's also a marriage card. Trying my ass. This person ain't doing nothing but trying to waste your time. Trying. They ain't trying to do nothing. They trying to waste your time. That's the only thing they trying to do. The star in reverse is broken promises, dreams unrealized, a lot of talking, a lot of sweet talking, no action. The moon is secrets. What does your intuition tell you? This person, then they're using you as some type of backup plan. At some point, they may very well do what they said they was trying to do. But right now they're not trying. But in the case they do try, Tower in reverse, they'll have you already there. They'll have you already there as a backup plan or something that they can easily get acclimated to. The hangman is all about sacrifice, but having a different point of view in things. And the Six of Pentacles in reverse is somebody that misuses another person's charity or giving nature, taking kindness for weakness, one-sidedness. Both people are not getting reciprocity. It's not an equal give and exchange. One person is doing way more than the other one. One is giving and not receiving, and one is receiving and not giving. This person's intentions towards you is self-serving. This Virgo ain't talking about nothing. A Virgo, a Taurus, a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio could be involved. All talk. All talk. No action. Is that it? Okay. Give me more on this person. Money, wealth, luck, finances. So this person cares about money. They care about stability, and that could be the reason why they just trying and ain't really did nothing about you know what situation. Passion. So they are sexually attracted to you. They admit that you guys have chemistry in and outside the bedroom. You got children, childlike innocence, fun. Children could be involved. Why is children here? Beauty queen, shining on stage, adored. Give me more on that, please. True love. Are they staying elsewhere for the children? Because that's what it's giving. Yeah, but what this got to do? Work in reverse. Professional in reverse. College in reverse. Workplace in reverse. They're having money problems. They love their kids. There's some issue with their stability. They can't offer you much. They cannot offer you much at all outside of romance, outside of sex and good company. Children is in the way. Finances is in the way. A whole nother life is in the way. But they still don't want to let you go, although they don't want to let that aspect of their life go either. They're going to juggle it for as long as they can. That's what I'm getting. What is this person's intentions towards my client via the Mirror's Love Oracle deck? Gossip, neighbor, small talk, grapevine, freedom, casual, being single, lightness. They stringing you along. They want to fuck on you while they figure their life out or lack thereof. They like you and they want you, but they don't want nothing serious. They don't plan on leaving. And if they do plan on leaving, it don't mean that they're going directly to you. I'm telling you, this person is full of, you know what? Don't trust them. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Yeah. Since you want to play around with my client, what's the T on this person that my client needs to know? What is the T? So my client could know what she was about to get herself into. What is the T on this clown right here? What is the T on this person? On this Virgo? Threatening, tripping on you, bad habits, and creativity muncher. Oh man, so this is an energy vampire. You know, like if y'all gonna be in a situationship or even like connection of some kind, this is the type of person that'll take your sweet nothings and recycle them and use it on their other partner. Like if you did a kind gesture, they'll mimic your love language on somebody else that they seeing. The love language, the acts of kindness, the romantic gesture that you did for them, they'll be like, wow, that's nice. I'm glad number 7 did that. I'm about to see if my other bitch like this. I'm about to see if they see what happened when my other person, excuse my language, what my other person will do. How will my other person respond if I do the same thing that number 7 just did to me? I can't stand it. I could just keep killing this person. Metaphorically, figuratively. I could just keep killing them. Like, this is so disrespectful. Then they have like this weird obsession and possessive energy towards you with tripping on you. You know they got bad habits, the drink, the smoke, the tooting. It's one of them. It could be the sexing, bad habits, drugs, addictions, toxicity. They got it. Oh, and they like to steal your ideas, as I just mentioned. Copy your work, duplicates, and feed off you. If that ain't an energy vampire, I don't know what is. Then you got threatening, intimidating, threatened, bothered. So they know you can do better than them. And they're insecure about it. And they got a violent side. This person has a GUN in her hand on this threatening card. She can get violent with this person. They broke, possessive, obsessive, jealous, disorganized, life is all messed up, and they want to put them hands on. No, no, no. And they don't even bring their own ideas to the connection. They feeding off you, the creativity muncher. Just a little bit. All right now. All right now. What you gonna do with this? Mm-mm. 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 All right, let's go to number 2, the Taurus. What does the Taurus truly want? Let's see. What does the Taurus truly want with you? What does the Taurus truly want with my client? The 8 of Swords, Lord. The 2 of Wands and Death, not a damn thing to waste your time. They all in their head. They don't even know what they want. They consider you an option though with the 2 of Wands here. The 2 of Wands card depicts 2 wands and 2 boxes in between the 2 wands, but only one key. So key don't work for both boxes. He better hope whatever box he choose is the right one in the key fit, because it ain't no guarantee. And he understands that. He understands that people like you don't come a dime a dozen. But he also feels like there's other people that don't come a dime a dozen either. But there can only be one. With death here, he got to let somebody go. Something has to change. Something has to come to an end. A door has to close in one direction so another door can open in the other one. As far as which door is going to close and open, he don't know. So the answer to your question is he truly don't know what he truly wants. He confused as hell and just winging it all in his head, afraid of failure. And I don't think he's choosing to do anything. He's not choosing to do anything. Why is this person in the Eight of Swords energy? Why are they trapped in fear? Why are they like all in their head about something, having some type of anxiety attack over this connection in life? What is going on? Why is the Eight of Swords here? Queen of Cups in reverse, huh? They're using you. Somebody is bruising the hell out of this person's ego. I mean, shredding it, slapping it. And they just like, let me see what number 7 doing. Cause I can't take no more beat downs from this other person. Queen of Cups in reverse. Oh, they are getting they behind handed to them by somebody else. So when whoever this Queen of Cups energy is in reverse bruise their ego, they want to come up to you so you cannot fix it. They want to come to you so you can fix it. Somebody is handing it to them. They're in a karmic situation elsewhere. I think this person like punishes them with lack of affection, alienation of affection, if you will. Like, you know, this is why I'm this way because you're blah, 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 blah. And the person could be right about how they feel or why their actions are toward the way they are towards this person. They feel guilty in some way. They feel guilty and obligated towards this Queen of Cups in reverse. Got one foot in and one foot out. And it's some guilt, some shame within the dynamic of these two. Why is death here? Somebody else is involved here, and it has a lot to do. Their history, has a lot to do with how they move with you. This person's present and history with this person here has a lot to do with how they move with you in the future, even right now. Why is death here? 3 of Swords. Hell no. They gonna stay they miserable behind right where they at with the Queen of Cups in reverse. Out of guilt, out of what? Maybe they feel like they deserve to be dogged by this person because of what they put them through. I don't know. Likely that's usually what the case is, but they're gonna end up getting hurt and missing out on an opportunity with you. They don't know what they want, so they're choosing to do nothing. Keep it the way that it is. Why is the 2 of Wands here? It hurts them to leave, but it hurts them to stay too. Like, yeah, well, I meant to say it hurts them to stay, but it hurt them to leave too. Why is the 2 of Wands here? King of Coins in reverse. This Queen of Cups energy in reverse, number 7. Number 7. I got to tell you, This Queen of Cups in reverse energy got so much dirt on this Taurus. They know things about this Taurus that they would be so embarrassed to share with you. They would be so embarrassed to share with you. They know this person's inner darkest secrets, their current circumstances, what their strengths, their weaknesses are, struggles, everything in between. And this King of Coins in reverse, clarifying this Two of Wands, is surrender. It's surrender to failure. And they'll take any win they can get. And if that win involves you waiting around to see what they gonna do, they gonna play dumb and they gonna constantly be figuring it out until you decide to leave. Lord. Yeah. Don't expect much from this. They don't have stability. They're in another connection within this person. They're at this person's mercy. They're in their head. They got so much baggage. They're in a tough karmic cycle too. Whoever this Queen of Cups is getting in they behind like some cottonelle tissue all up in that thing. Like they cannot get a break, and that may be their karma. I don't know. We got Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Scorpio, and Aries here. I just got to be nosy. What is the tea on this? What is going on outside of this connection this person have with my client that my client needs to know about though for protection? And just because we want to be nosy respectfully. Okay. Caught a case. You better run. Always partying, bad habits, and tripping on you. So yeah, bad with money, whether it's drugs, addictions, or toxicity involved with it. They bad with managing money and being disciplined with their money. You got always partying. So they spend their money on everything but what they need to spend it on. This ain't nobody you can build with, and tripping on you. This is like neon mushrooms on this card. So I don't know. Maybe something ain't all the way right mentally. And if you are an adult, especially if you got kids and you blowing money like this, something clearly ain't right. Like what responsible adult move like this? And then they got a sex problem, a effing problem. You got caught a case. Carter Case talks about sexual infection, sexual disease, rash, etc. Leave it alone. Sometimes you can get rid of those infections, but other times them things can't go away. And you know what kind I'm talking about. If you need some more information, Google it. The infections that don't go away. And see what come out. That thing ain't right. Something ain't right with the thing down there. Something ain't right with it. Mm-mm. 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 Yeah. Now, let's go to your job. Okay, so at the end of the day, you want to know, will you be able to get your reasonable accommodation approved and will your job be okay? All right, let's see. Okay. You got the Knight of Cups, the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Wands in reverse, the Four of Cups upright, and the Three of Cups upright. No, I don't see it being approved, at least not in the immediate future. I see it being approved somewhere in the distance, but not in the immediate future. Even if they told you, yes, the changes won't kick in immediately. It's something along those lines. Now, with the Knight of Cups and the Queen of Swords being upright, those are your only positive cards. So it's not like they don't want to do it. It's something from a clerical and corporate standpoint that is preventing this from happening for you. It's like, I hear where you're coming from. I understand Knight of Cups, but I got to do what's best for the company, and this ain't it right now, Queen of Swords. I got to do what's best and do head over heart choices, make head over heart choices. And I understand, I sympathize with you, but at the end of the day, I can't do it right now. Queen of Swords. Then you got the Nine of Wands in reverse. The Wounded Warrior. Upright, it talks about you picking and choosing your battles wisely. But in reverse, it's like you done ran out of options. You done ran out of war tactics and strategies. It's just time to sit it out. Now it's not the time to try to fight anything or resist anything. You know, we could have possibly done some things a little better when we were in the fight. But right now, we don't have a dog in this fight. Four of Cups is all about rejection. Maybe they've helped you in other ways, and they might start to feel like you're ungrateful or something like that if you push the issue or force it too much. Four of Cups is, this man is looking at a cup that the universe is giving him or offering him, and not really thinking about the other cups that are not even spilt over. They're still standing tall. So I hope that I'm speaking from your job's perspective. I'm channeling energy. I hope that this doesn't make you regret working with us, because we've told you yes and accommodated you on other things. So I hope that you don't get too upset if we choose not to accommodate you with this particular request. Look about all the times we said yes. Don't hold this one no against us. And I feel like it's not really a no, it's just a not right now. You got the Three of Cups in reverse. You're not going to feel good about this. And if you don't tread lightly, the people that smile in your face right now could be your enemies in the future. Just because they're friendly don't mean they're your friends. And if you are dealing with a environment where there's not a lot of friendly people, this could even cause more friction than what it is in a situation. So Your wisdom card is the king of disc. It talks about being patient. How do plants grow? They don't grow overnight. They grow in seasons, not days, not weeks, but months, you know? And that's how you got to look at this. Give it a few months and try again. And be very strategic with your approach, because it don't look like they're going to give you what you want, or if they tell you yes, it's not going to go in effect instantaneously. Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Libra, Leo, Scorpio. All right, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right. Number 7. Okay. Okay. Up next is number 8. Give me one moment. I'm going to respond to some other emails before I get started on 8. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. Thank you for becoming a member of a Club BRT, but this is not interchangeable with the membership. And respectfully, I put the instructions in the title if you wanted to participate. It says look in the description box, and if you would have looked in the description box, you would have saw what needed to be done to participate. So I'm sorry for the confusion, although respectfully the information is straightforward. But there's like other as a member, there are it's other content there. It's a lot of all sign readings, and I post weekly on the member side. So sorry for the confusion. I try to avoid moments like this, but I don't know how I could be any more transparent. I'm sorry about that. All right, I'm going to swap my microphone out and go have a bio break, and I'll be right back before I get started on client 8, and we'll wrap up the list and finish strong with the remaining 5 clients I have. One moment. righty. Thank you so much for your patience. Sorry that took longer than expected. I got hungry, so I ate a little bit of dinner. In between the readings that I did today, what is it? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo readings, I was making lasagna for my family. So I haven't ate all day. So when I took that little break and went upstairs, I got a little busy with the lasagna. It was good too. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and update the live stream. I am officially closed. Nope, Caitlin, no, it's not. Sorry. All right. Star Castillo, I'm not open. I'm closed. Sorry. Caitlin, I'm not open anymore. Star Castillo was trying to help you, but she didn't know. I'm closed. Sorry. Okay. All right. Let's go to client number 8. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your one question reading. I believe it's one question. Hang on, let me make sure. Yep. Okay. Considering recent conflict and scare involving a family member, is it wise for you to return to care for your grandmother, or is distance better for your well being? Let's see. Is it wise, taking into consideration the prior events? Is it wise for my client to go and take care of her grandmother? That's at a distance right now. I'm hearing one more shuffle. Okay. All right. You got the King of Coins, the upright, the Empress upright, the Four of Cups upright, and the Seven of Wands upright. Only if you're able to set up healthy boundaries, because I see stability and benefit with you and your grandmother if you go. But there's also a disadvantage with the Four of Cups, you being bored, having the money, having the resources, but not having the time, something not being balanced as far as work and life is concerned would be the disadvantage of you going to take care of your grandmother. I don't see much. Let me see. The Seven of Wands could represent that conflict and drama that you're trying to avoid. It looks like if you move down there to take care of your grandmother, it could be avoidable. It is avoidable with the Seven of Wands. Why is the Four of Cups here for my client regarding if it's a good idea for her to go take care of her grandmother permanently? Three of Wands. This is a card of being at the distance, but your ship's coming in, having what you want, having the stability, you being happy, stability wise, and your grandmother being happy. Even the discontent, boredom, or disadvantages that this arrangement may offer, those dissatisfactory encounters are only temporary. They're only temporary. Why is the Seven of Wands here? So you may hit a rough patch getting acclimated down there, but it won't last long. Let's see. Why is the Seven of Wands here for my client? The Chariot, the Seven of Cups in reverse, and the Fool. You are quite capable of protecting your peace if you go down there. And I don't know, I'm not trying to use this as a way to like motivate you, but it's coming out. I'm not saying that you're not stable now, but your grandmother would be so happy with how you take care of her that she could very well be a significant contribution towards you being in this King of Coins energy, i.e., inheritance or something like that. So she'll show you her appreciation via her final expenses or something like that, unfortunately. Yeah, you're being advised to do it. Set healthy boundaries. The drama is not as bad as you think it is. This gives you a new start as well. Yep. You don't have to like, the Seven of Wands doesn't mean setting healthy boundaries in terms of like you being mean about, you don't have to tell anybody to F off, but you don't have to engage in drama. When you see it's about to start up, you can leave. You can say no comment when people try to drag you into conversations that are uncomfortable. What do you think about such and such? Because I have a problem. Yikes. I hope y'all work that out. That's what I think. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Stay out of it. Up. I gotta get back to grandma. Love y'all. I hope y'all work it out. I'm gone. Something like that. Taurus, Capricorn, Libra, Aries, Scorpio, Cancer, Leo, Scorpio again, and Aries. What's your closing message? Mm. Knight of Disc and the King of Disc. Yeah. The Knight of Disc, which is the Knight of Pentacles, is about slow and steady, taking your time, doing things the right way, being dedicated, like this man is on this Knight of Disc cards that's learning how to like play an instrument. And then you got the Knight of Disc going into the King of Disc. So there's a huge jump. There's a huge victory. Something may not be completely settled until like It may take months, not days or weeks, but months. This king of this talks about patience, being well skilled, but that skill set not being something that is acquired overnight. It takes years, maybe decades, but it's all about timing, patience. What is the Knight of Disc about? The Knight's power comes from being present in the moment and working from there. They see what's going on and are instantly making minor adjustments to their actions and plans in order to ensure success. Their patience, so patience is in this card too. Their patience and hard work are a wonder to behold. The drummer, like the person in this reading, need to walk a balance of letting go and staying in control. If the drummer loses track of themselves and their surroundings, the rhythms will fail and the energy will be lost. If they are too controlled, everything will be too formal and stiff, and the music, the energy asked for won't happen. So it's about a balance. That's why you need to set them healthy boundaries, 7 of Wands. So that's why that came out. The spirits are saying you walk a thin line between ordered growth and chaotic growth. Remember that, because you mentioned drama and chaos and all of that in your backstory. Listen, they say you walk a line between ordered growth and chaotic growth. If you get too focused on the end result or too lost in yourselves, then your work will be spoiled. You require patience and somewhat a Zen attitude in order to continue your work properly. You hear that? You have to remain Switzerland. Switzerland, as in, when I say remain Switzerland, when people, other countries get into it with each other, Switzerland stays out of it. They're not beefing with anybody. They have no dog in any fight. So they stay out of it. Um, Whatever you're working on will be a success, but the timeline is measured in seasons, not days or weeks. You require patience and somewhat a Zen attitude in order to continue your work properly. Remember that. This card talks about you having success in time and needing to roll with what is beyond your control. Needing to roll with what is beyond your control. And physically demanding times that requires rest. So it will be a lot to get acclimated in, but the juice is worth the squeeze for sure. The juice is definitely worth the squeeze. Don't lose control. Don't drink liquor. Attend to your fitness and listen to music that heals your soul. The King of Disc is a higher vibration and more successful and mastered version of the Knight of Disc. So to avoid repetition, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. And you have a good day. Have a good evening. Bye. Okay, let's go to client number 9. I want to say I answered a question like this for you before. Number 9. It sounds so familiar. I be remembering what y'all ask, especially if I'm used to reading for you. I know it sounds familiar. All right. Number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your one question reading. You plan on publishing your first novel next year after pushing back the release date. Will your first novel make the New York Times bestseller list for next year? And next year. Let's see. Congratulations on even positioning yourself to be in that, to take that step. Everybody don't get there. King of Wands is giving you direction, but taking the active steps, yes. Taking the active steps, yes. The King of Wands is a victor, a leader, somebody that's confident. Yes. Taking the right steps is yes. Let me see. The person in this card is one of action. Okay. They know the right actions to do and when and how to do them. They are not afraid to step in and make things happen when others aren't able or willing. Okay. Their compassion and charisma makes them a natural leader. The success of this person in part comes from understanding their interdependence with the communities they work in. Why does this answer seem very similar to the last answer I gave you? Because this is not your first time. I don't think this is your first time asking me this question. I feel it in my spirit. I know this ain't your first time asking me this question, number 9. Listen, your success comes in part from understanding your interdependence with the communities that you work in. Your interdependence with the communities that you work in. I'm going to repeat it one more time. Your interdependence with the communities you work in. Networking in that writing circle is what's going to help you get there. Networking in that writing circle, rubbing shoulders with the right people. That's what it's going to take. You have great skill and knowledge. You are called to lead in some way. Wherever you are in life, you are meant to be in charge. This is easier to understand in work and business, but in relationships, it can be very tricky to be involved with this person. So it may be slow right now, but at some point in your penmanship, you probably won't have time for love because you'll be too busy touring, writing, working with people, meetings left and right, interviews left and right. It's something like that. They're talking about who you are becoming. In relationships, it can be very tricky to be involved with somebody like you, given your lifestyle and what you're going to do for work and how demanding that job is. If the power imbalance is too wide, the relationship cannot endure. You got a growth in knowledge and in status that's going to help you get this book published. A profound person with much insight, that could be you, and or that could be whoever you're going to be working with, networking with to push this book. And they identify you as a person that is seeking power. Be humble, but confident. Check your ego while you're networking. It wouldn't hurt to make offerings to your spirit guides to help you along this journey. All right. Let me see what the career and financial messages say about this. Because your success with getting this book on the bestseller list has a lot to do with your networking circle. It has almost everything to do besides the quality of the book. Buddha, life purpose, more than money, spiritual wealth, counselor, being guided, divine path. So it's meant for you to succeed as an author. That's good to know. It's meant for you to succeed as an author. Then you got gold, solid finances, investing. Writing a book is investing in yourself. Integrity, deep values, banking, long-term position, satisfying work. If that ain't a yes, I don't know what is. But just don't sit on this reading and be like, well, it's going to happen anyway, so fuck it, I ain't got to do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Continue to grind hard. Get in contact with high-end publishers, people that know people. You need a strong, valid, and powerful networking circle to get you the exposure that you need. And that comes with a lot of selling yourself, a lot of shaking of hands and rubbing shoulders and selling yourself. So make sure you have a PowerPoint presentation or something that you can use to sell these people as to why they should stop what they're doing and help you publish your book or something like that, or help promote your book, or I don't know what system you have in place to do those things, but that's what I'm getting for you. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right. Let's go to number 10. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reader. Sorry, 1 second. Your first question is, how does E feel about y'all fallout? How does E feel about you guys' fallout? Okay. How does E feel about their fallout? The devil in reverse. E is still mad at you. 3 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, they not ready to make up at all. Oh, the Magician in reverse. Damn. The 2 of Pentacles in reverse. The 4 of Coins upright. Judgment upright. Damn. Wow. The 6 of Cups upright is the only damn positive card. And the Page of Coins in reverse. Listen, your cousin is still holding a grudge. They're not trying to let it go. They refuse to let it go right now. They feel like they're in the right and you in the wrong. They're not as pissed as they was with you because the devil is in reverse, but they're not ready to reconcile or talk to you. They've made up their mind. They're not letting this go. Judgment and the 4 Coins upright. They do remember and have periodic, brief, intermittent like nostalgia when certain things are said on TV, the radio, or when certain conversations are had concerning you or similar to something that you and them have encountered together. They may think about good memories or funny memories, but they shake that shit off and go right back to being mad. They feel like you're not being honest about something. They can't fuck with you right now. Something is manipulative. You are not taking accountability. You way more toxic and way more at fault in the situation than you are admitting, wanting to admit. They're not juggling. They're not trying to make it work. It's on you. You're going to have to come to them And I wouldn't advise you do that right now, because if you did, you would get rejected. Y'all might even fight. Yeah, they're holding a grudge towards you right now. They are holding a grudge towards you right now. Capricorn, Cancer, Aries, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Scorpio energy is here. Yeah, they don't like you right now. Look what popped out as I was shuffling. Karmic friends. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. They look at you as an op right now. They look at you as being fake in some way. There's still tension between y'all, and they still feel like you're not being honest about something. Oh yeah, this person mad as hell at you. Let's see. Giving money. Did y'all fall out over money? Last chance. I'm sorry, but you need to leave this person alone for a minute. They do not fuck with you at all right now. Last chance. They lost their chance, or you did. I'm assuming in this person's mind right now, you lost your chance. They don't want to make up right now. They are mad with you. Boy, what is my client's advice concerning their cousin? The Six of Disc. The Six of Disc is all about prosperity, forward movement, a growth in status, a growth in finances, and better days ahead. Just not right now. And also, the Six of Disc is about reciprocity, charity. If you owe this person money, give it to them. Whatever that need to be made right on your end, go ahead and chuck it up and do it. That's the only way this thing is gonna get better. If you know you ain't, it's like if you know for a fact, all BS aside, that you didn't do nothing, then don't worry about it. You stepping into a time of prosperity and abundance. Enjoy your life and just let bygones be bygones. But if you know you owe this person some money or you owe them something, you about to, and if you don't have it now, you about to be in a position to have it. So just go ahead and get it over with. Okay. Is there any evil eyes that you need to act on protecting yourself and your family from? Okay. Let's see. Are there any evil eyes that my client needs to protect her and her family from? Page of Coins upright. Queen of Wands in reverse. Hold on. They want me to pull from this way. The Hierophant upright. The Knight of Swords upright. The King of Cups in reverse. The Ace of Coins in reverse. And the Chariot, yeah, it is. I see the energy of a younger female, a older female, but the younger female don't have any issues with you. It's the older female that's linked to this younger female. So it could be the younger person's mother, older sister, auntie, something like that, daughter, I don't know. Then you got the King of Cups in reverse and the Knight of Swords in reverse. So these are like older people. They got issues. And the people that's connected to them, that's under them, don't really have an issue with you. Are you a part of some type of spiritual community? If you are, you got to be careful what you share online or in these chat windows or chat groups, because this may be where the spiritual warfare is coming from. Some type of esoteric group. What they're trying to do is affect your finances. You may take a financial loss, a brief one, and bounce right back. It's like whatever your protection level is now, it won't, in its totality, stop you from taking a financial loss, but the spirits will prevent this energy of doing you like bodily harm or like unaliving you with the Chariot here upright. So they're not going to let this energy kill you, but to some degree your finances will be affected for a minute. Why is the Hierophant here? Because this is meant to happen to teach you and the people that's attacking you a lesson. It's meant to teach both of y'all some type of valuable lesson. The Sun in reverse is clarifying the Hierophant upright, the Six of Cups upright, the Ten of Swords the Ten of Swords in reverse, and the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Again, a repetitive message. You and whoever you're in spiritual warfare with are meant to learn a lesson. They're gonna let this attack affect you financially to some degree, but they won't let this person kill you. I am so annoyed. I don't know why. I wish they would hurry up and fix that. And now that I know for sure it's coming from YouTube's end. Earlier, during the live stream, a yellow banner hit across my screen, letting me know it's something related to YouTube with the intermittent connection during live streams only. It doesn't happen when you record and upload, only during live streams. All right, but what I was saying before we got interrupted is I was clarifying the Hierophant, and I got the Sun in reverse, the Ten of Swords in reverse, the Six of Pentacles in reverse, and the Six of Cups. This is somebody you go way back with. Or they're linked to somebody that you go way back with. Like I said, you guys are both meant to suffer some type of consequences, i.e., learn a lesson from this spiritual warfare encounter. Now, like I said, they won't let this person unalive you or anything like that with the Ten of Swords in reverse. But they're going to affect your finances to a degree. With the Six of Pentacles in reverse, this Six of Cups, let me clarify, because as I'm channeling, I get like a karmic, like an enemy from a past life or something like that. This is somebody that you probably likely have gotten into it with in previous lifetimes, and y'all both ain't learned some type of karmic lesson. Why is the Six of Swords here? Five of Cups upright, Knight of Cups in reverse, and the Two of Cups upright. Jealousy, something linked to money and low self-esteem. It's linked to a relationship too with the Two of Cups. I don't know if it's romantic or platonic though. Can we do a T-spread to help my client identify or pinpoint who this person is? Page of, okay, we got Taurus, Pisces, Cancer, Taurus, Scorpio, Gemini, Aries, Libra, Leo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer. Those are the signs. What's the T on this person that will help my client identify the energy of this person that's spiritually attacking them? Her, spiritually attacking her. I don't get a family vibe, but I do get something personally towards you. But I wouldn't say don't protect your family, you know. Protect them when you do whatever you do to protect yourself. But I'm just letting you know, I don't see them really thinking about your family. This person has an addiction, bad money management, drugs, addictions, toxicities. It's a karmic friend. It's either a Facebook friend or an actual fake ass friend. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. They could have a history of catching STDs or having like health issues. We caught a case here. Sexual infection, sexual disease, rash, etc. I already described bad habits. This could be somebody that you're not even thinking about or unfazed by. Clarify wants you back. They may want to get back on better terms with you. I don't think it's your cousin. The one that you asked about in your last question, I don't think it's them. Oh, somebody that's trying to restore their reputation. They want to make it seem like to the public or to the masses that there's no problem with you. Everything's good. This is somebody you might have got into it with before, and they're trying to make it seem like to other people that everything's good between y'all, so they're not suspected. But this is the person behind the spiritual warfare. This card say prickly, bad reputation in reverse. They want you to think that an issue has been resolved with y'all and they've moved on from it, but they have not. They have not. What's your closing message? The Hierophant again. The Hierophant came out twice in your reading. Let's see what your message is. In this card, we meet the Creator's representative on Earth. They have the experience and wisdom to pass on the mysteries into which they have been initiated. Though they may offer help and blessings to anyone in need, only the worthy are given these secrets. In older decks, this card is known as the Pope and highlights the meaning of God's chosen representative on Earth. Okay, I'm going to read you this backstory. And this is in correlation with the Yoruba spirituality and religion, where the Orishas and stuff dwell. Orula was a master diviner, psychic. You know, people came from all over to see him and for his accuracy, wisdom, and solutions. Every day, as he divined, his wife Oshun watched. When he when the call came from the neighboring town for his services, Orula left to help. The next day, when people started showing at their home looking for a ruler to help them, Oshun offered to read for them instead, since he wasn't there. Having secretly learned all of Yorula's knowledge by watching, she was a profound and capable reader. When Orula returned from his trip, he was furious at Oshun. He created a new tool, the Akuliki, a diviner's chain, whose magic only worked for men. Thus, he gave Oshun the Crowry shells to divine with, but prohibited her from divining in the house where his Ifa oracle lived. In this story, we run into the complexity of different paths for receiving initiation. In the past, the priests of Orula and those of other Orishas worked together, each group having its own specialty and skills. When one needed the other, they would work together to help whoever needed it. In the last century, this relationship has been strained and in many places fallen apart. The legacy, I'm sorry, I'm channeling. I'm seeing somebody go through an all out battle. Mars is being highlighted. The legacy of hierarchy, money, and human greed has encouraged people to abandon this interdependent history so that the individual can feel more important. This is all about competition. This is all about putting one man down so the other man could feel better about himself. Jealousy, greed, insecurity. Somebody is obsessed with your success and failure because they feel like your success and failure is interconnected with their success and failure in terms of, if you win, then they're losing. And if you're losing, that's when they're winning, type thing. That's wild. This person seeks to be wise and have great spiritual skill. They certainly have potential. How they handle their relationships with those who own the mystery they want access to will determine a lot. Neither Oshun or Orula acted with honesty and trust in this story. The person getting a reading needs to find balance between their desires and the rules in front of them. So you did something you ain't had no business doing that kind of invited this into your life. And whatever that is, you're going to learn the lesson behind this experience. That's your spiritual lesson. More than likely, the person that's against you, spiritual lesson, is pretty much the same thing. Just they were driven to attack you from a different scale of values and morals. But it's something about how you handled it or lack thereof that opened the door for this. All right. One of y'all or both of y'all, by the time this is over, will walk away from the creed of rules for thee, but not for me. You will walk away from that creed, that mindset, that ideology of rules for thee, but not for me. No, rules are for everybody. Nobody's above the rules. Nobody's above, the Most High. No shortcuts. This card is said to represent institutions also. In the modern age, large companies and government agencies often play more of a role in people's lives than the church. You remember back in the day that, like in the Bible, it talks about how the government and religion were hand in hand. The church was the government. And in a lot of ways, it's still ruled like that. Um, Such institutions can dispense help and support or withhold it. So who ain't doing right with their power? Who not doing right with their gifts? I don't know, you know what I mean? But it's telling a story. Though navigating these in a theory as simple as following the rules are often contradictory and impossible. So the same people that's issuing out the rules are the ones that's breaking them. And consequences will come to that. You're going to learn some stuff from this war as well. You got to return to studies. The spirits are saying when it's said and done, you're going to learn more, be more intelligent, be more spiritually empowered, more gifted, more disciplined, more structured. Large organizations, which we must work to find our way through. So whoever this is that's messing with you, they think they're better than you. They're jealous of you. They're an insecure leader or respected practitioner that wants all eyes on them. Anytime somebody else is getting some type of justice or recognition, it threatens them for some reason. They're going to learn a lesson behind that too. Yep. Sexism is an obstacle to progress. A person who knows much but does not want to share. A person who will take what you have if given the chance. A goal which requires a lot of sacrifice and keeping your ego in check. Additional advice is to divine, study, be honest and above reproach, and pray to the Most High, your spirit guides, connect with your ancestors, do what you got to do. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. Man, I can't tell you how many times I done been in this situation. People lying. Like I had a girl just flat out lie to practitioners and play victim to get them to try to hex me. And I would see all kind of stuff in the astral. Like certain stuff would happen to the practitioners to warn them to leave me alone. And if you are like studying to become a practitioner or whatnot, you cannot believe your clients off the bat. You have to divine and connect with your spirit guides to consult if this person, if you should help this person or not. Because sometimes the money don't justify it. It's not even worth the money. You don't know what calling the target has on their life. You don't know if what the client is saying about the target is even true. And there's consequences to that. Sometimes, we get away with stuff that we don't know. But universal law is universal law, and you don't know what calling this target may have on their life or even why they are a target. They could be a target for no reason. Stay out of that. That's unnecessary drama. All money ain't good money. When I've been told to not read for certain folks and give them their money back, that's what I did. 5 minutes later, I got the same money back times 3. I got another client who I was allowed to read for, and they gave me thrice the money that I just gave back. It happens every time. Every time it happens. It happened today. I'm telling you. I plead my case. I'm going to leave it alone. Thank you so much. Have a lovely evening. Let's go to client number 11. Okay. Mm-hmm. Number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. What the spirit wants you to know? What does your spirit guides want you to know right now? Justice. Justice, the Three of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. All right. Let's see. What does justice want my client to know? The justice card can be a card of legal issues. Certainly, it is a card where actions and decisions are being evaluated. Are we good? Were we good? Did we fulfill our obligations? These are all questions we might ask when expecting to receive a grade. Okay. Justice comes in many forms. In justice, we encounter a worldly judge and spiritual one. So this is something on a physical plane and a spiritual plane, this justice. Obatala governs our life in the world according to the Yoruba tradition and religion. He may judge our actions and determine if we are on the right path or behaving properly. He is known for being more forgiving. He is known for being more of a forgiving Orisha. Even when others might turn their back or be angry, we can invoke his mercy to protect and guide us. Odua judges our life at the end. It is said that they have the final say on our life and what we might have to resolve and whatever comes next. Unlike Obatala, Odua is strict and not easily negotiated with. For this reason, many people fear this Orisha. Though any Orisha may be a vehicle of justice for or against us in life, there are three who stand out as defining different approaches. Oshosi represents blind justice that adheres to the letter of the law. If you are wrong, no matter the reason, you will face consequences. Shango is a defender of the right and will relentlessly pursue wrongdoers. This is a fact. Uh, if you are wrong, there are good reasons you broke the law. If you are wrong and there are good reasons as to why you broke the law, then you may be excused. May as in you might. Ogun is a violent righteous of instant justice that is swift and without temperance. If you are wrong, the axe will fall before you can even give an explanation. Together, these orishas represent the ways in which justice may be carried out. So depending the orisha, depends the consequence or how it's handled, because they all handle justice differently. When this card shows up, it's important to know what agreements you are living up to and which ones you are not. It is important for the person getting a reading to be honest with themselves to avoid trouble down the road. If the person is involved in contracts or deals, it is crucial to have a lawyer involved as protection from others' malice. Though the orishas won't punish people in breaking rules they did not know about, people certainly will. It is important to make sure that you are well informed about your obligations when this card shows up. Rules you don't, I'll repeat this, rules that you don't know about still apply, and it may cost you a lot in the long run. You may have some upcoming issues with legalities or with contracts. They want you to clear agreements as if this is required for relationships to work, and know that the truth will surface for better or for worse. So if you're in the wrong, fix it while you can, because it's going to be exposed. If you are in the right, whoever's doing you wrong, they need to fix it while they can, because they will be exposed. Don't be afraid to judge what you see in others. Ask your spirit guides for help, or even Obatala, and seek justice only if you are in the right. Because even if you have like a fraction of wrongdoing in the same justice you seek, there'll be consequences. So make sure you cover yourself in aspects of your life, both in spirit and in flesh. If you did something that you didn't have no business doing and you were unaware in a spiritual aspect, then they appear to be more lenient with you. But that has nothing to do with what goes on earth. Earthly judges, the law is the law, and they probably won't be lenient on you like the spirits will. The Three of Wands talks about territory. It could be the name of this card. The card Three of Wands could also be renamed territory. It is a card where we have found the edge of what is ours and seek to expand it. It is not a card of complex. It is not a card of conquest as much as it deals with acquisitions and inventions. You meant to be an entrepreneur. They want you to focus on creating a lane for yourself. And with justice coming out, the contract issues, the legality issues could be them wanting you to get your legal and business paperwork in order so nothing comes back to haunt you. What if you use a name that's already taken? What if it's something like that? Okay. When you are reading this card, you should be looking at the ideas of innovation and expansion. So they want you to create something, be a business owner, entrepreneur. However much has been achieved already, but it's still just the beginning. Whatever is set in motion will go beyond your wildest dreams. Yet the work of getting there is like the chicken scratching in the dirt, persistent over time. Too often people see the end goal but do not want to put in the effort or do more meaningful tasks required to get there. If you work hard and be like consistent and focus on whatever this new venture is, which seems to be like a business, you'll grow and be successful beyond your expectations. You got plans to grow into something life changing, and it will grow as long as you stay committed to the growth. A vision of things no one else thinks are possible. So you have the capability to have the impossible. You got to focus though and commit. Additional advice is work hard and take the opportunities offered. Pray for wisdom and intelligence, and don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. As being an entrepreneur, it'll be beneficial for you to know the ins and outs of the job. You could train the trainer that will be training other people. As long somebody got to know. And if it's your business, only in your name, you put your blood, sweat, tears, and energy into it, you better know the ins and out of it. So that's what they want you to do. And if you and I'm channeling like when I get this message, if you when it comes to like taking advantage of opportunities, it could be like an internship or a part-time job that's in the field of where you're trying to open a business. Do it. Do it for the experience. You won't regret it. And don't tell nobody that you opening up a business either. You ain't got to tell, well, I only want to work here because, I want to learn how things work so I could open up a business myself and be your competition, because that's usually how entrepreneurs think. And that may influence them to not share as much with you as they would if they didn't see you as a threat, a potential threat. So don't say nothing. You got the Queen of Disc. Queen of Disc is somebody that is busy but successful. It didn't fall in their lap though. They had to work for this. The Queen of Disc is a person who can bring the most subtle ideas or things into manifestation. You see how the cards are lining up? Get your paperwork in order, clear your debts, get whatever needs to be straightened out with the legality straightened out, Start building your business. Your combination of groundedness, patience, and intuition. No, your combination of groundedness, patience, and intuition allow you to show others what they thought was impossible. That's the second time that messaging came out about you doing something that people think is impossible. Second time came out in the Three of Wands. Now it's coming out in the Queen of Discs. Think I'm lying? Rewind it. It'll tell you it again. Okay. You have access to spirit, people, or things that will help you achieve anything you want. You might be real successful doing something in the spiritual business. Queen of Coins is all about material abundance. Queen of Coins is an entrepreneur too, but they're putting a spiritual aspect on this. So it looks like you need to go towards a spiritual business, something that's healing, but spiritual. And this man is dressed in all white. So it gives me alchemy, spiritual, like working with the spirits, altar work, astral work with the slice of like medical healing. Something with practical healing combined with spiritual heal. It's something like that. It made me think of a nurse. It made me think of an old school nurse. He looked like he about to run, go take somebody's blood pressure or some shit. To me, that's what it looked like. But it says that you have access to spirit, people, and things that will help you achieve whatever it is that you want. Your success will look easy to the world, but it is the product of authenticity and patience. You have the potential to open the roads for others as they go. So just imagine you opening something that has never been done before, starting a business with those aspects that were mentioned or something else, but it's something that nobody else has ever done. And one office, your first office, is very successful, that you open up an office for the east side, the west side, the north side, and the south side, and all of them are successful. And you open a office in Florida, or some you know what I'm saying? Like, it's expansion, and it's something new that will grow and be successful. Something about the seeds that you plant, it will give people that work under you and or work with you the opportunity to plant and grow seeds of their own. You open the doors, you open the roads for other people. It says this person opens the road for others as they go. You ever thought about how somebody was the first to start something, and when you look at it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years later, that idea has grown and expanded and evolved so much? You can you can set a legacy like that with something that you're doing or aspiring to do. You just got to do it. Yeah. Your status in the community is growing. Spirit has your best interest at heart. When you're stressed out, breathe deeply and go with the flow, even when you have doubts. So, something about your idea being a testimony. Libra, Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Leo. That's what I have. God bless you. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye-bye. Last but not least, number 12. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, my sinuses. All right. Last but not least, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know what the spirit wants you to know. All right. Let's see. One more shuffle. All right. Six of Cups and the Sun. Six of Cups depicts a offering at a crossroad. Honey, some type of muffin, and a bowl of water at a crossroad. And the Sun depicts a woman holding an offering towards the sky while three spirits watch her do it. I don't know if she's making the offering to them or not, but it's something about your happiness not only coming from your effort, but from the support of your spirit team and their effort too. And make sure you show gratitude to them. Thank God for the opportunities that you have. This is all about relationship. Both cards are giving offerings. Did you know in your past life that you were a practitioner? You had a connection with the white water deity. It wasn't a mermaid though. Something else. Wasn't a mermaid, but it was a water deity. I don't know. You got me curious. Hold on. I don't know which ones, but they weren't mermaids or mermans, I don't think. Yeah, so on your spare time, look up water deities that are not mermaids. And whoever you used to have a connection with in your past life is one of those deities. Really? I mean, I'm hearing Poseidon. I was shocked. That's why I said, really? I mean, there's nothing wrong. I don't want no smoke with Poseidon at all. But I've never heard that name be channeled before. Hmm. They want you to make a simple routine that you can enjoy. They want you to demand some type of happiness or prioritize something that makes you happy going forward. Life is to be enjoyed, and you need to explore what is getting in the way of that. Sometimes it's external situations that need to be changed, like getting a new job. Other times it's our expectations and emotional habits that need to be changed. Are we expecting everything to be over the top wonderful, or is our pessimism souring our life? They want you to have a good time because you should be enjoying your life. They want you to focus on simple pleasantries that ease your heart and mind. They also want you to know that you need a rest for you need rest and ease amidst the busyness of life. And they want you to focus on your spiritual growth and peace. As stated previously, make a simple routine that you can enjoy. They want you to do a cleansing bath. Your astral body is a bit disturbed. They want you to do a cleansing bath and protection bath, or whatever you do to cleanse your astral body and protect it. Do that. You need to go through some type of purification though. Yeah, you got some negative energies on you. It's not like someone attacked you spiritually. I'm not getting that, but lack of maintenance or being around the wrong type of energies. People's energy sometimes rubs off on us. You know, and everybody should do some type of consistent cleanse as part of their spiritual maintenance. So there you go. Let's go to the sun. This card speaks of your connection to the creator, no matter how far you may feel from God. In a positive position, it speaks of celebrations and opening up to new levels of consciousness. And it is in a positive position, it's not in a negative position. So looks like you're going to level up spiritually and somehow your conscious and subconscious mind you'll be more aware of and more in control of, which is a blessing. You're stepping into a season where you'll have high perspectives. And you need to focus on a community where you feel supported. This card says a need for community support and leadership. They want you to focus on ask your spirit guides to guide you towards a safe community so you can grow spiritually, and communities where you can grow practically too, whether that's your mental health, emotional health, or just to feel good and stay positive and keep that momentum high. Your spirit guides want you to pray more and listen to your intuition and your conscience. You don't believe it or you don't listen to it. They really want you to pray more and connect more. They just basically want they're saying that you got issues, you got things going on that you're not happy about, but you can be fixed. You can easily be fixed. And they they they, they want to hear from you even when things are good, but when things are bad, they don't want you to be afraid or ashamed to like call them and ask them for help. They want to help you. They want any opportunity that they can salvage to bond with you. I would suggest you call them when you're happy, bored, and sad. You know, you don't want to be looked at as a user, only calling when you need something. But overall, they want a better relationship with you. And with that relationship and how it develops, and as it develops, a lot of things that you have issues with, like your problems, is like swatting a fly to spirit. Yeah. So they want to help you with things too. All right. That's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. I'm going to go ahead and post these timestamps. I was going to finish Libra through Pisces, messages from your spirit guides, but it's kind of late. The last game of the day then came on. It is the NFL playoffs. And I kind of want to see what's going on as I get ready for bed. So I may, and I'm still on call. So I think I'll call it a night. But love you, be safe, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.